And boom, we're live. Hello there. Hello, everybody. This,
Hi.
we're back. We're doing some more Dungeons and Dragons. We're,
Gosh.
well, we're going to die horribly, but before we get to that, we've got some adventure logs to get through.
Some ominous interludes.
And an ominous interlude. So,
Yes.
I'll start us off with the adventure log. The party reunited with Quildor and Roland after blowing the dungeon to smithereens. Upon hearing their story, Roland shouted at the group for letting the person they met down there get away and for blocking off the only access point they knew of to what must be the Snire's headquarters. Quildor silenced his father and was far more calm and collected, appearing as he asked the group as they fully realized what they'd done. Not only had they alerted the entire island that something big was going on to require that much force, but they have also put a target on the group's back from all the existing dark guilds. As the they deba- as they group, Kitty, as the
What?
group debated with Quildor about the necessity of what they'd just done, loud, heavy footsteps were heard approaching as soon Erin Florendale arrived, riding her T-Rex, Vince. As soon as she was let off the mighty beast, she stormed over Quildor and grabbed him by the front of his robes, demanding angrily what the meaning of this was. Quildor convinced her that it was something better discussed in the safety of Maria Vitae's encampment. She begrudgingly let him go and rode Vince back to meet them there. Upon their arrival to Maria Vitae, Erin promptly grabbed Quildor by the ear and dragged him to her hut. As the rest of the group arrived, they heard Erin ripping Quildor a new one, calling him a reckless fool for allowing something so rash to be done to the island. Amaryllis opened the door, stepping in as she said that he didn't allow it. Erin turned her steely gaze to the group, and all visible signs of rage were gone, leaving cold and terrifying. So it was you then? She asked the group. After much debating, Erin relented and had the group explain everything that had happened. After this, she ordered Quildor to stay in Maria Vitae and rest while she went and alerted Gretchen and Gomrus as to what was going on, so they didn't sound the alarm. Over the next few days in Maria Vitae, the group reunited briefly with an old party member, Wolf, who will be a current party member again, I swear, and his animal companion, Edgar. The cat worked some jobs, Amaryllis experimented with some alchemy, Vivea brewed some mead and had a drinking game with some of the members of Maria Vitae, which she promptly lost in the first round. And Valis generally relaxed at the end of the 5 days they were there. They were summoned once again to Erin's hut. Erin explained to them that she had alerted the other guild masters to what was going on and that Gretchen had managed to get a bit of information out of the prisoner from the people who attacked them near Lichthaus, explaining that he said all the dark guilds have been and are still active in and they are working together, though he had yet to say toward what end. The group then made their way south towards Majiris Verstand. On the way, they encountered an abyssal greater basilisk and a colossal monstrous spider, who were each taken down. Then the group made it on their third day of travel to what Quildor stated was the general area of Titulas de Laverdad had been. Bellis found some strange markings on the ground that no one could decipher. As they were investigating, Vela spotted and Loa heard a figure hiding among the trees, stalking them. Velas turned himself invisible to go after the person, who in turn turned himself invisible. The cat took to the sky and watched the aura of the invisibility. Then a voice spoke from the general direction of the invisible figure. Quildor! Been quite a long time, the male voice said. Quildor spun towards the direction of the voice, his eyes wide in recognition. Elliot, he whispered. Then Amaryllis pretended to be casting Dispel Magic when she was preparing Odaluke's Resilient Sphere. The voice did not seem impressed as it said, "Be careful, Amaryllis. Pretending to cast a different spell will ruin your sphere." As he said that, Quildor shot his hand out and cast a spell magic at the invisible figure, breaking his invisibility. The figure revealed was an elf man, quite a bit shorter than Quildor, dressed in all black and bearing a red eye similar to Alice's. "Quite the rude greeting, Quildor," he said. The cat swooped down, grabbed Elliot, and took him to the skies as a threat. Elliot slashed her across the front with a nasty-looking jagged kukri. Before being taken, Elliot managed to reverse her hold on him, so he was grappling her in the air with a knife to her throat. The cat then used her flee the scene to teleport away, and the man floated harmlessly to the ground, where he landed behind Quildor. Valis threw a spreading solvent at Elliot, who seemed unperturbed by it as it spread over his legs, and said to Quildor, "You know I can do it." Quildor appeared to panic as he reached in his robes and threw a wand of Polaire, saying, "Get them out of here!" As instead of moving away from the spreading solvent, he grabbed Elliot and they both vanished. Amaryllis realized as this happened, Quildor didn't cast the spell that made them vanish. The group stood in shock and horror at what had just happened before them. The group then realized that something was wrong with Roland, as he was twitching, spasming on the spot. Polaire and the cat went ahead with the wand to get him to Maria Vitae. Amaryllis and the rest rode the carriage north to follow.
Yes.
Yes, that all happened last session. It is on YouTube. Probably check it out if you haven't seen it, the one before this one.
Yes. Okay, now we have an ominous interlude. This one is a little out of order in the lineup of the ones that I do at the beginning of each session, just to catch you guys up. But this one was a triggered event that was caused by something that the players did, and I wanted to read this one while it was relevant.
There's something the players did, you mean blowing shit up.
Okay, something Amaryllis did. A massacre in the night. The time had finally come. The guilds that ran the island had finally made a move against the guilds who had been in hiding. Now, they could finally act. Having to hold back and hide for so long on demand of the other two guilds had grown so tiresome to Aaron. This village would be a warning. A simple milk run, really. Barely worth lifting his axe to. But they had an agreement. None of the prey were to be allowed to get away, which is why Aaron had recruited the help of Krusk and his men. Looking over to the bulging, towering man beside him, as he breathed heavily, ready for bloodshed, Aaron sighed a bit. Such a brute. But they needed numbers, and his men were strong, and almost as vicious in battle as Aaron's own men. He looked down upon the sleeping village below them, resting comfortably on the water, leaving no escape for the simple villagers from the onslaught that would befall them from the north. A cruel, wickedly gleeful smirk made its way to the armored man's face as he asked his companion, "Are you ready, big boy?" The large, brutish figure beside him looked over at Aaron and wore a similar smirk on his face, more of a grimace behind those bulging teeth, and gave a subtle nod. Then both men raised their arms to the sky, a morning star in one's hand and an empty, gauntleted fist for the other. Symbols of their individual power and ultimate rule, and a signal to begin. The army of men behind them raised their weapons and started to roar, when Aaron spun on them with murder in his eyes. The entire group fell silent. None are to get away. If you make that much noise now, some could run. Get to the village, then you can enjoy yourself. He spoke in a deathly final tone, his eyes dancing with excitement for the blood that was about to be spilled. The army raced down to the unsuspecting village, and soon screams filled the air. Cries of fear and anguish danced across the open water to the south, which soon was stained with blood. Aaron and Krusk nodded to each other after about 10 minutes of the bloodshed, as the men before them had killed all in the streets and were now ransacking and killing all within the buildings. The two leaders made their way down onto the streets of the assaulted town, splitting off from each other to assess the work of their men. As Aaron passed, as Aaron passed a house, he saw a woman scrambling out of it, being pursued by one of his men who were just a bit too far behind. Aaron grabbed the woman's arm as she tried to dodge past him, and spun her around before pinning her to the wall of the building, taking her chin roughly in his fingers and looking into her eyes. "Why do you run, little lady?" He spoke in a tauntingly sweet voice. The woman was shaking in fear as she looked into Aaron's eyes, her own begging for mercy. "Please, let me go. Don't hurt me, please." Aaron huffed a bit as he rolled his eyes. "Pathetic woman," he said. Just then, the man who had been pursuing her made it up to them, speaking as he approached. My lord, I was just about to grab..." He was interrupted, however, as Aaron spoke. "You disappoint me, Verclis." He then turned his attention away from the woman, which he still held her arm firm in his left hand. "You almost let this one get away." That cruel smirk returned to his face as he released her chin, bringing his armored hand down to her midsection in the shape of a fist. Trigger warning, this is getting a little gory. And began pressing that fist against her, causing her to cry out in pain and scream for mercy as the fist pushing into her lower ribs was relentless. Aaron turned his attention back to the woman, watching her face as he pushed harder, and soon enough, blood began spraying, and ribs began to shatter. And, with a bit more twisting of his fists, he dug a hole straight through the woman till he hit her spine. Pressing against the wall, he'd pressed her too, which too soon shattered. He pulled his gauntlet out of the gaping wound of the now dull-eyed woman's body, and let her drop to the ground, lifeless. Not that she could move if she'd somehow survived anyway. He lifted up his gauntleted hand to the bright moonlight, the piece of armor seeming to glow red in the light, as he felt a sense of satisfaction wash over him at the blood that coated the spikes of his gauntlet. Looking around, he saw his men had gathered in the streets. The assault, unfortunately, was already over. Not a soul left alive. He nodded to his men and turned to the north. "Onward to home, men. Tonight we feast our victory." He raised his fist to the sky, and the men cheered as they moved out of the town, vanishing into the night, leaving nothing but death to meet the rising sun. If you want to show them the picture.
And that's the picture. Right there. A destroyed village.
On the water.
Yes. Evil psychotic bastards. Nevertheless,
So-
they shall all learn.
So yeah, you guys, we left off last time with you guys just sitting out after Polaire and the cat and Roland vanished using the wand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're moving, faster than you probably should be, but
At double
desperate
pace.
times. Yeah. So yeah. I need a percentile roll.
Got it. 44.
Okay. Pass through the rest of the day uneventfully. Do you continue riding into the night, or do you stop to
No,
rest?
we don't do forced march.
Okay.
Forced march would be very, very bad.
Yes, it would be.
Actually, my
Only the horse would be.
fortitude is pretty fucking high.
I mean,
But
people
the
could sleep in the
horses,
car while one person drives and takes turns.
the horses
But
though,
the horses would be the ones that suffered.
and we don't have another fucking 4 spare horses.
No, you have 2 horses, one of which is a heavy horse, so that wouldn't fit with the light horses.
And they're not equipped to pull this fucking thing.
Because you guys do have Polaire's horse, which I assume would be just a tied to the carriage.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah.
she would stop only for the required time to rest and recuperate the horses. She
So
is
8
pushing
hours.
them hard, though, so they're going to need time to recover after this.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you all set up camp, I assume.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Celestia uses her, secure
Leomund's
shelter.
hut.
No, secure shelter, which is better because it has the alarm
Yeah.
bell and everything.
Yeah, Leomund secured shelter. Shouter, eh? Shouter.
Shelter.
I have the goodest English of all of the Englishes.
Fellas won't sleep in the shelter. He's going to stay out of the shelter to keep watch on the horses.
Okay, so you're gonna stay in the carriage or something?
Essentially, he's going to be out.
You
Yeah,
realize
just
Amaryllis can
building for it.
cast alarms centered on the carriage.
Well, I mean, the horses. Like, you
Have the
can't-
horses tied to the carriage still.
What's the radius on alarm?
Alarm is pretty fucking big, actually. Alarm. Just pull this up. It is 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. So that's... We're level 10?
Yeah, 50 feet.
Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can do that.
Okay, you can do that.
Yep.
That works.
She'll cast up alarm around the place.
Yeah.
Because got to keep the horses safe. Otherwise, we're going to take even longer to get back there.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Horses are a lot faster to beat, believe it, not a carriage. Okay, so roll a percentile.
Okay.
On you.
51.
51. Yeah. When we do like multiple rolls and stuff, I want you guys to type it into the dice roll
Yeah.
chat just so I can keep track of it.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you said 51?
Yep.
Okay. I need to double check this.
So like the initiative rolls and stuff
Yeah,
like
initiative rolls, multiple attacks, stuff like that.
that. Dying.
No dying.
I can't help it.
Help it.
How?
Just help it. Is that in regards to us, or is that your evil laugh of you're planning something?
My dice make me
Oh,
so
your dice.
happy.
Oh, I'm glad.
I'm doing test rolls and they're making me happy.
Okay, I need a D2.
All right. Sorry. I'll do that in the chat because we don't have D2s.
Nope.
Oh, look at that. Wow, my bot actually
One.
works for once.
What about it?
It actually worked to notify that I'd gone live.
Oh, yeah. It was a little late, but it did. Okay, a 1.
Remember, we are one member of the party now.
I know.
Yes, because the cat went and...
To be fair, you guys have how many NPCs with you?
This is true.
Normally.
Well,
Normally.
we have a lot.
Yeah.
Now we don't have any.
You have,
Oh, we have
Loa.
Celestia.
You have Celestia, yeah.
Loa's a non-combatant.
As far as you know. Okay,
Which-
roll me a D6.
A D6, you said?
D6!
2.
2.
Hopefully that's a good number.
Depends your definition of good. Everyone
I
off
just
roll
can't
20.
Oh, boy.
On roll 20. Confirmed. Yeah.
Can't wait to get Bouvet at level 11.
Okay, I'm gonna make the secure shelter. Draw
At level
shape
11, it gets broken for her.
shelter. That's 20 feet by 20 feet. Yeah. There we go. I assume you're all in it?
Yep.
In
Yeah.
it to win it?
Yes.
So the cat is going to be on the GM layer for a bit day because
Yeah,
they're not
that's
there.
fine. Because they fucked off.
They fucked the fuck off.
I mean,
So layer,
the cat is
layer.
basically the gatherer for Murdia Vitae because she knows all the best places. I can picture both Amaryllis and Celestia are not in good shape.
No, they are not.
Like, Amaryllis is antsy, pacing for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Dallas is keeping calm for the rest of the group.
He's trying. He's trying.
And Vuvea's like, guys, just calm down. I'm sure Quildor's fine.
Take
Calm
a
the fuck
breath.
down. Take a breath.
He'll be fine. He's probably going to meet us back in Maria Vitae. Hey?
Okay. This thing does not have any of that. I'm pretty sure. Okay.
God help whatever stupid creature was dumb enough to attack them tonight.
Okay. Everyone make a lesson check.
Oh, listen. Okay, a
Listen.
listen check.
Two dice, 2d20s exactly for this mission.
I don't have to worry about rolling 2. I only have 1 character.
At the moment.
Bellis is a 31.
Yeah, no shit.
And Bouvet is a 21.
Oh, crap, I forgot about...
Vice?
Yes. I do need to roll 2.
Yeah, I'll put those in.
Yeah.
What is
Akil
your...
don't just She has what modifier?
I'm guessing Vice is asleep.
Apparently. He got a nat one. Listen.
Wait,
Celestia, listen.
what's his thing again? I swear it was a 3. Listen. Yeah, he's got a +3. So he
Yes.
rolled a 3.
What are you talking about right now?
Vice. I said,
Okay, so
I'm guessing Vice is asleep for that roll. And you're like, I
Oh,
think so.
I
He
thought I
rolled in
heard
that one.
oh, I thought I heard you say Akil because I had just said Akil don't hear shit.
Ah,
So because he rolled in that one, yeah.
him and Vice are asleep.
Yeah. Everyone else hears very heavy clanging footsteps
Oh, crap.
stomping towards your camp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does the
Bellis
alarm
will-
spells go off?
Not yet. You just hear it long before it's near you.
Velis will hide and go out the door.
Okay, where do you go? Just
Which
right
way
outside
is
the
the sound coming from?
door? Here, let me give me a sec. I gotta draw the door.
There's a 7 on the map.
Who did it?
I
If
can't
did,
control
I didn't do
it, so
intentionally.
it was not
Yeah.
I.
If I
was
did it, it was not
not.
intentional. So.
It was not intentional. Okay, so you're just going right outside the door. The
Mhm.
sound seems to be coming from. We'll say north is south essentially right now because I
There's
put
more
door in the
room
direction.
there.
There's more room there, yeah. Well,
Okay,
actually,
so
we'll
up
keep
is
south being south. South is south. It's coming from south, like this direction.
Okay. Velis will come out the door and peek around the corner of the shelter to see if he can see anything. I'll roll hide first, though.
Stop you there.
She's what
Amaryllis.
type? Clear gray or blue gold?
Clear gray. The sneak.
It's just
That
gonna
is-
storm out.
Give me a minute. I said you guys could all listen. I didn't say you could do a whole lot because we got initiative here.
Okay, let's try to figure out what the hell it is. That's a 46 to hide.
46. Okay. So you're peeking around the corner.
Yep.
You see. What size category is this creature? Large.
Only large.
Only large. Oh, there it is. Actually, need to scroll down a little bit so I can get it where it is.
Is that a
See.
an iron golem?
Jesus!
Jeez,
It's got the
Any
Deathly
stomping
Hallows on it. We're fucked. We're screwed.
Yes. Now everyone roll initiative.
Okay. Wow, that was a roll.
Come your dice. God damn it.
Add turn. Health and shit.
Okay.
What?
This is
Easy.
a 17.
Oh god damn.
Hey. Am I still here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm
Okay.
something.
Okay, it was really quiet. I get nervous.
It's okay.
That thing is terrifying.
Yeah, it
We'll
is.
be okay. We got this.
We get this.
I do need to clarify this something first with Kitty first.
Mhm.
Are we continuing to do Veve's attacks like they were, or are we following the wording?
What do you mean?
She's been having 5 attacks, but with the wording of the
Yeah, the 2-weapon fighting thing. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you
So
get
she's
the
had
2-weapon
six-
fighting basically attacks.
So six attacks.
6 attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, when I first thing, I was like, he should have 6 attacks, and it's like, no, only 5. I'm like, how? He should have 6.
Okay. So
Because the wording of
heal
improved is great.
the golem. Celestia.
Oh, Keel can do a lot of damage here. I hope.
Ow.
Acid burst crossbow. His crossbow does acid.
Yeah. So
I'm just assuming it's a
I'm just
metal golem.
it's
It's a
metal.
metal. It's metal. It's acid. I hope.
I hope.
Celestia got a. Usually, they all rolled really low except for one of them.
Oh, that's.
Oh, we've got to roll off, Velas.
We do.
Wait until I've got everyone's.
Okay.
Yeah, so we know if we have to roll off to the third person.
Yeah.
That's the highest. This is the highest initiative I've had in a while.
Celestia.
Amaryllis is probably going first.
Heal. Got a. I believe that's a 9, which is funny as hell. Heal. Yep, you got a 9, which is hilarious because that's from rolling a 1.
Well, to be fair, I rolled a 4.
Amaryllis gets 17. Can you fucking enter, please? What the fuck is wrong with your computer? Roll20 was doing this the other day. It was like being super like slow and not registering anything I was doing.
Oh, that's so dope.
Fresh.
Oh,
Let's try this again.
Oh,
Okay,
my
kept
nose.
Amaryllis 17. It like won't let me stop editing it.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Jesus Christ. Got the 17 as well. Okay, yeah. Sort. Sending. So yeah, Velas and Amaryllis roll off.
Okay, so that's
9.
9.
31.
0.09. 31. Sending. Okay. So yeah. Amaryllis,
Yeah.
first, as this thing is stomping towards your camp.
She stormed out there.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at it. She's like, wrong night, motherfucker. She uses Summon Monster 4, I think it is, to call in a Vor. And she'll sudden extend that thing.
Okay.
So yeah, she's a little bit pissed.
I'm gonna suggest something.
Yeah.
Roll knowledge arcana to see what you know specifically about this type of golem.
That's a 19 on the dice plus 11, so a 30.
Okay. This is known as an iron golem.
Yeah.
You are aware that golems in general are immune to magic, but this golem in particular, iron golems, have a very high damage reduction, but are vulnerable to rusting type spells and rusting abilities.
I don't have anything that does that.
You can't summon a rust monster or anything?
No. I don't think you can get a rust monster. I think that's a nature's ally, a rust monster.
Oh. But regardless, you know that electricity damage slows an iron golem for 3 rounds, and fire breaks slow effects.
I still don't think I have anything that can work with that.
I'm just letting you know that for what not to do.
What's summon monster level?
So...
Let me just.
And the fire spells heal it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Just say don't use fire on this thing. Alright, let me
This is good because
it also has a breath weapon.
Oh fucking hell.
Venja's weapon though is magically enhanced to do light electric damage.
That is nice. That is nice. Yeah, it has a breath weapon.
I'm just double checking all of my summons. Yeah, Rust Monster is not a thing I can summon.
Okay. I was just checking. I didn't know for sure. I was like, if you can, you might want to. And they're very hard to hurt, essentially.
Yeah. There was something else I wanted. What was that?
You may continue now.
Is that the one? I'm looking for the correct tab that I want.
I'm gonna rule that it's that everyone who heard it is able to make it out of the hut before. Where do you want Buvea?
To the right side of the hut.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, the best thing I can do is sudden extend summon a Vor right in front of it.
Okay, you can move it down there.
Hey, Mr. Vor! Have some fun, buddy. Now I need to open the
I need a very specific item for Venja that I'm hoping I can find at some point.
3.5.
I want to give her a
Manual
ring that allows
4,
her to
is
enlarge
it?
person.
A ring of what?
A ring of enlarged person. That way she can do it while she's
off
living
when
and
she
not.
doesn't want it.
Well, that, and so she doesn't have to waste an entire action.
Yeah.
That gets.
That gets annoying, yeah.
I'm just looking for where the Vor is again. I know I have the book for it.
Yep, that's fine.
I can't remember. Why is it? That's a Yugoloth.
But this is nice. Because, you know, now I only have one spellcast to keep track of for spells.
We also don't have our healer, so...
No, we don't. But he did give you all potions.
Venja has some pretty good potions.
Page 193. Yeah. There we go. I found it. It just wasn't letting me search because it's an image. All right.
Like,
This thing is going to do a full round attack on this.
Okay.
18 plus 4, so a 22 hit.
DC, there it is. No.
A 22 doesn't hit.
No.
Oh, we're screwed.
no, we're not. Just
2
pull it
miss.
the day gets down there.
3 miss. All 4 of its attacks miss.
Doesn't it get 6 with the 2 claws?
No. It gets 4 piercing attacks and then the rend attack if it hits with its 2 claws. Oh, wait.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
and 2 claws, so it gets 6.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like,
That's
the
a
claws
miss.
start at-
All 6 of its attacks miss.
This thing is just bouncing off of this Iron Golem's armor.
Oh, fuck, we're screwed.
We just need need the Venja to get over there.
Velas.
Don't worry. Velas is still gonna be hidden. He's gonna move up, down the side of the building.
Like here?
5, 10, 20. And then he's going to go down two more spaces for his full 30 feet while staying hidden.
Okie dokie.
Alright, I'm checking my polymorph list now.
Something with a high attack.
And he's gonna watch it as he
Just gonna keep watching it.
start his 3 rounds.
Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to use that on constructs?
It says as long as I can make a sneak attack.
Okay.
As long as I get sneak attack, I can make a death attack.
Okay. Just checking.
Best I got. So that's his turn.
Okay. I was just double checking what's loaded. Okay. Its turn. It doesn't have intelligence, so it's just gonna go for the vor. And again, it doesn't have intelligence, so it's gonna use its strongest weapon. Which is, I think, its only weapon. There it is, okay. So it's like mouth, like just like parts. Like it goes ching ching. And the vor needs to make a fortitude save.
Is it poison?
It is poison.
It's immune.
Okay, so you're fine. Now
the vor's like, bitch, I eat this stuff.
So it cannot do it again for 4 rounds.
That's. I have anti-venom. I have antitoxin, but being poisoned.
It's not fun.
No.
Venja.
She's gonna move her full 30 feet towards the thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, plus 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And as she's moving, she's gonna drink a potion of enlarged person.
Okie dokie.
Seeing how big this thing is.
Did you say cold did something to these things?
Fire heals it and removes the slow effect, and electricity makes it slow.
Okay, well, I don't have an ability to do electrical shit. I can bust out an 11-headed cryo hydra.
Okay, that all Venja does?
Oh yeah, that's all she can do. She's gonna do for this. She's just trying to get up to it.
So Keel like scrambles away when everyone else rushes out of the secure shelter and goes 5, 10. Ah, fuck you. Alt.
Ooh, slow is nasty.
It is nasty. I was looking at him like, ooh, shit.
Ooh, so once Vay gets up here, oh, this thing's world's about to get rocked.
35, 40, 45, 50. He's gonna fire Melf's acid arrow at it because even though he feels kind of useless when it comes to damage output.
Watches Vay just. It's just.
Okay. It does not hit. Fires again. Ooh. He hits.
You said he did Melf's acid arrow?
Sorry, acid burst crossbow.
Okay, I was wondering because I was like, Melf's acid arrow is a touch attack.
Confused. They're both arrowy type acid attacks. Yes, acid burst, heavy crossbow, and he rolled a critical. So times 2 damage. Okay, so I need 2d6.
Question: Polymorph.
Yeah.
Is it the supernatural or the EX abilities that we can use as a polymorph? I can't remember.
I think it's extraordinary. Extraordinary, I think you can use, but you have to look at the spell.
I asked because Asa mentioned it last time, so I thought he
They
might.
gain polymorph by the spell. They gain the all extraordinary special attacks possessed by the form, but does not gain the extraordinary special qualities possessed by the new form or any supernatural or spell-like ability.
Okay, so you get extraordinary abilities, not qualities, but not supernatural.
Extraordinary, the attacks, not the special quality.
Okay, I think I know what I'll have Amaryllis turn into, and it's fucking insanity. How big is this thing?
So I get 3d6 plus a d10 plus 4. That's pretty low. Okay, so that's
It's large.
points of damage, and it barely looks affected.
Okay. And it's
Okay,
a magic. Oh, it's an ooze. I don't think I can. I can't do polymorph ooze, can I?
I don't think so.
I swear I had a polymorph list of shit I was allowed, but
You can polymorph lets you turn into oozes.
okay then. This is going to be in
Polymorph
for world of hurt on Amaryllis's next turn.
Polymorph lets you turn to aberrations, animals, dragon, fae, giants, humanoids, magical beasts, monsters, humanoids, ooze, plant, or vermin.
And I also get fiends added to that list because Amaryllis.
Because Amaryllis, yes. Okay, so Class C is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 25. I'm trying to figure out where she can move that it would make. Actually, first I need to look at that spell. Damn. What are you doing, Burrito?
Cool. This is going to be nasty. You want me to find a picture for you, Kitty, for what she's about to turn into?
Yes, please. How far does that go? She knows that magic does not affect this thing. But she does know electricity will slow it. 120-foot line, okay. I think reaches. She gets to where she can hit it.
Excuse me.
30. There we go. Yeah, oh, that totally hits. Well, if it hits. Okay, she's gonna cast lightning bolt at this thing.
Do it.
So it's immune to
Turn it to.
magic, so it does not get any damage. Reflex saver. I don't know how that would work.
What the? I didn't know that. That's fucking awesome. I sent it to you on Facebook.
Yeah, no.
Question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About the its resist immunity to magic.
No saving throw. Okay.
If an attack that does electric damage as the effect of a spell, then wouldn't it still take that damage? Because it's taking electric damage.
It is immune to magic, which means the Iron Golem is immune to any spell or spell-like abilities that allow spell resistance. So that means basically, spells or innate abilities. But if it's a magic item, I would say it still takes the damage. Because it's not a spell, it's just an effect.
It should be immune to Celestia's lightning in that then. Because that still allows spell resist.
A magical attack that deals electricity damage slows the Iron Golem for 3 rounds with no saving throw. It does not take any damage, but it is slowed.
It's just slowed. It just goes.
Yeah. So yeah, she goes bzz, 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 and the Iron Golem is now slowed.
Amaryllis is gonna fuck this thing's day.
Mm-hmm. Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
I couldn't hear nothing.
There we go. I can hear you now.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. I guess it fucked up or something.
So that's it.
Oh.
I was just trying to hear what you were saying.
Yeah, I like what I had planned. This is gonna be brutal.
So
what's everyone's doing?
Oh, it's Amaryllis' turn?
Yeah.
She is gonna cast Polymorph on herself, turning into that thing I sent you.
Let me see. I haven't gotten a chance to look at it yet. Ooh, that's a creepy looking ooze.
It's a void ooze. They're large. And they fly.
Wow.
They've got a lot more health than she does too. And they are covered. What's that?
I said adjust your token.
I can't. You have to. You have to. We can't adjust size of tokens.
You can't?
No. That's a GM function. There we are.
Well, give yourself your health at least.
Yep. We gonna fly 60 feet right up to it.
Oh, sorry, Winglancer. I didn't see your question.
Oh, sorry. I'll have to check that because I can't see that.
Would damaging its legs hinder it any? The way that works is if you want to do a targeted attack to affect a specific body part, it gives you like a minus to your attack, and you still have to be able to hit it. But yes, if you did actually hit the targeted attack, it would do essentially, if the DM allowed it, it would do what you wanted it to do.
Hold on, I just want to check something because I was about here. Can
You'd
I?
be right there.
Can I move on top of it? It's like there. Not really. That's a real pity. If I could move on top of it, it would be screwed. That's okay. I just moved there. That's a dash action to get there.
Okay. Wait, can you use a dash action after using a spell?
Does it get its actions? Because
no,
when you
because once you
polymorph, you generally get the actions of your form.
You've already taken your action.
Yeah, you already took your standard action, so you can't
Okay,
move it twice.
fair. I'll move to there then. That's 30 feet back.
Okay.
That just means my next turn, this thing's getting fucked.
Okay. Velis. Just studying?
He's gonna move up 30 feet past Amaryllis on her left.
Our left? 5,
Mhm.
10.
This gigantic fucking flying ooze.
Are you here?
Other side.
Oh. You said her left, and she's facing that way, so I was like...
Looking at the screen left.
Looking at the screen on her left, okay. I was confused. Okay, is that it?
Yes, that's all he's gonna do. He's gonna stay hidden.
Oh, did Vuvea enlarge herself again?
Yes.
Yes.
You missed a lot because you were like distracted or whatever. I don't know what.
I was trying to find out what I can actually do against this thing. Because it's quite clear my Vor ain't doing shit.
Well, now Vuvea now does. Actually, I gotta look up the damage for the
yeah, you gotta look it up
huge
again.
weapon.
Yep. Okay. This thing is going to attack the Vor again. Seeing that it's, breath did nothing.
3d6 per hit, plus 1d6 electric. Ooh.
Plus. Does a 39 hit?
Oh, a 39's definitely going to hit a Vor. I mean, they're good, but they're just not that good.
Okay, so that is...
Christ. And it's slowed too. Yes.
Yeah, 22 damage.
The Vor's still alive. Holy crap.
If it hadn't been slowed, it could have attacked again. So be thankful.
It's going to be screwed next turn.
Vuvea.
She's gonna rush at it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll put you there.
Do I have 10-foot reach on it? Am I within 10 feet of it?
Yeah, we're within 10 feet, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of it now.
Okay.
The big downfall of the Void Ooze is its AC.
Its AC's crap, I bet.
It's a 4.
Holy shit.
That is for the first attack. That is a 28.
Nope.
When it's caught flat-footed, it has more AC than normal.
28.
Is it caught flat-footed?
No.
Oh, the ooh.
No,
what?
slow. It's slowed.
It's slowed, so was that it has a thing for AC for this slowed?
Yes.
Here, let me look at it. So I didn't see that.
Additionally, it takes a -1 penalty on attack rolls, AC, and reflex saves.
-1 on AC?
Mm-hmm.
So still no.
Okay. And then second attack. math. 33?
Yep, that hits.
Alright. 4d6.
Fortunately, slow cannot be stacked.
Wouldn't it just like re-up the timer?
Yeah, we'd say like it extends the timer however much the difference is. So, like it got the first round of the 3 rounds.
20 points of damage.
20.
Jesus Christ, you hit it.
Yes.
It does not look that affected.
What did you roll to hit it?
33.
Venja has a plus 19.
Jesus fuck.
Okay,
So you rolled
I
a
get,
16.
I rolled a
Math
14.
right? 14. Yeah, 14.
I rolled a 14 plus 19.
Plus 19, yeah.
So I get what, 2 attacks at my highest modifier, or
Yeah,
how does this work?
So you get your base attacks gives you 2 attacks, right? Or 3.
So I do
How
3
does the
attacks at my highest.
Yeah, you get your bonus one at your highest, and then you get your extra attacks from the bonus from the.
Yeah, so it'd be 3 attacks at my highest, and then 3 attacks at my.
Yeah, at your lowest. Yes, that's
Okay.
how.
Okay. Okay. Third attack. Just brain work. 32.
32 hits.
All right. Another 46. Holy crap!
What?
I just rolled max damage.
Nice. Just so you
That's
guys can see
31.
how badly you've been hurting this thing.
This thing that is 31 points of damage.
Fucking hell, this thing has all
Can
the
you see
hell.
the numbers? Can you see the
No,
numbers?
we can't see the numbers, we just see the
Okay.
green bar.
I was worried you could see the numbers for a second. I'm like, no, they're not supposed to see that.
So that's 31 points of damage.
31.
It looks like Amaryllis is going to get her next turn.
No, she probably was. I'm just saying, he's beating the shit out of it now.
She's weakening it for you.
Add 1 point of damage to both of those because I get an up in strength when I enlarge.
How much damage? Just an
Just
extra
one
one?
more. Just an extra point.
Okay. -2.
Third attack at my lower bonus.
At your lower?
My lower bonus.
You're still on your upper, aren't you? You've only done 2 attacks.
I've done 3 attacks. I missed the
Oh,
first
you've done
one.
3. Okay.
I missed the first one and I hit the third 2. That's
Gotcha.
a 29.
29 hits with the -1 AC.
Oh my god.
24 points.
24.
Damage.
Yep.
Third attack. 32.
Yep, that hits. I was worried about this thing, and now I'm just like, okay. I was worried about this thing being too hard for you guys. I'm like, oh, I guess I underestimated them.
Wait until you see what Amaryllis's abilities are in this form. It's fucking ridiculous.
18 points.
18 points.
Kill it, Velas, kill it!
Yeah.
He's gonna try to do something.
Oh.
He's gonna try to do damage, and this is, I think, the last attack.
You missed the first one, then you did 2, and then you did 2. So yeah, last attack.
Nope, that's gonna be a 16.
No. Good to see you though, Wing Lancer.
Yes. Oh, I want that over
Good to have
here
someone
for
in
now.
the chat.
I still kicked a good portion of the shit out of it.
Yeah, you took a good like third of his health.
I'm just waiting to crit while enlarged.
Velas, In Discord, I just put up a picture of what Amaryllis currently looks like.
now.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking
Okay,
hideous.
fuck you.
Why this creature exists, I don't know.
Kill's gonna fire away.
Fire away, fire away.
That's a miss. That's a nat 20.
That's gonna hit.
Again.
That's gonna hit.
That's
the
his
only
second
way
nat
he's been
20.
hitting this whole time with this fight is he's just hitting nat 20s or nat 19s because his threat range is 19 to 20.
Venja has literally the best chance of hitting this thing right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. So that
The only one.
Just wait. Just wait.
is 3d6 and a d10.
You do realize there's more than one way to attack things, and you don't have to roll to hit them. That's why I chose an ooze.
24.
Jesus Christ.
It's the second attack, so yeah. Celestia is going to. What's the range on that? Crossbow.
Is this thing immune to negative energy?
Is that magical? And is that
No,
for a
it's a
spell?
negative energy effect.
I don't think so.
Because Amaryllis is currently in the form of a creature that comes straight from the plane of negative energy.
I don't know, honestly. Come on, load.
I'm looking at the same one. Its abilities are vastly cut the polymorph.
Why does she?
What was that?
The ooze. If I'm looking at its abilities.
Oh, that's why. Sorry.
Which one are you looking at?
The one from the planar handbook.
Yeah. It gets energy drain and engulf.
It does not get energy drain. That's a supernatural ability.
Oh shit. It gets its engulf, is what I meant.
Yeah, that's what it gets. Okay,
Engulf,
so
and
she's
what
gonna
was
draw
it?
her energy aura crossbow, and knowing that it's not really that susceptible to any energy over any other, she's gonna go for electricity.
Shit, yes. Sorry.
That does not hit. That definitely does not hit. And that's it.
It still takes damage for being engulfed. Just doesn't take the negative levels. Which is a real pity. Because this creature could become unstoppable if it could use that.
Yeah. Amaryllis?
Going to move up to here. Then as a standard action, use engulf.
Okay. How does that work?
Engulf. As a standard action, a Voidoise can move over an opponent, affecting as many as it can cover. Opponents can make attacks of opportunity against the ooze, but if they do so, they are not entitled to a saving throw. Those who do not attempt attacks of opportunity must succeed a DC 20 reflex save or be engulfed.
I'm sorry, I had a hard time focusing on that because you said vood oys.
Void ooze.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing at that, so I had a hard time focusing. I'm sorry.
So it either can make an attack of opportunity,
or can try to
or
reflex save to avoid it.
Okay,
to keep from being engulfed.
Okay, so it will go for an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I can basically guarantee it's going to hit.
Yeah.
So, no, I have a question. I have a question though. If you're engulfing this, how are we supposed to hit it?
She leaves its chest plate exposed. For each of your attacks, she just reveals the spots. Because it is her body that's covering it. She can move it. Pretty much guarantee it's going to hit.
34 hit?
A 34 is definitely going to hit considering my AC is 4.
I know. I just had to say it.
But it does take 3 points of damage.
Okay, after you take your damage.
I don't think it's going to break my transformation.
Where the fuck is that other D10? There it is. So you get 17 points of damage.
Yeah.
And how much damage does it take?
3.
It appears completely unaffected.
It's negative energy damage it's taking. It is now restrained.
Okay.
No, it's considered grappled. And trapped.
Okay. Velis.
The ball would take its 6 attacks.
Oh, okay.
Let's just see. That's... Yeah. 22 misses. Yeah, it misses all of its attacks.
Okay, make sure to keep track if you do a critical.
Yeah.
Because that automatically hits no matter what the number would be. Okay, Velis, this is your third round of observing.
1, 2. Okay, he's gonna get right up to it.
Like here.
Yeah, he's gonna try.
Oh, you has it been long enough? Because I thought this is your third round of observing, and then you'd have to do it on the next turn. So you observe for 3 rounds and then make an attack.
Oh yeah, so this will be his last round. So he's not gonna get exactly on it.
So like maybe there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder what this thing would be thinking as it's suddenly
not thinking. It's a construct. It's a golem.
Warforged are constructs and they think.
It's a golem. It doesn't think.
It's like...
What's the check to get out?
DC 20 strength.
Okay.
It probably can get out, let's be honest.
Oh god, what is that number? Okay, so that's... Okay. DC what strength check?
20.
Gee. Yeah, it gets out.
Oh god.
Whoa.
It just avoided my... Would that be...
I will tell you this. It has a plus 11 to its strength.
Yeah, I'm just... Okay, that's fine. Would that be a contested because Amaryllis was considered grappling it?
Well, I asked you, how do you get
Yeah.
out? That's what you told me.
Yeah, it says you are considered grappled and trapped, and then says the save DC is strength based, but it's a grapple.
Hold up.
Azza,
Mm-hmm.
what would you say?
The wording on it is really weird.
Yeah. Would you say it's a grapple or just a save to get out?
My assumption is the save for it is to save from being grappled, to get out of it. Is what I would assume. Just based on the wording. Because the wording's weird.
Because it has a plus 16 to grapple.
Strikes me that she would also likely slow it down too by engulfing it. Yeah, but basically slow effects don't stack. If you're already slowed, which he already is from the electricity, it doesn't matter.
I am just confused by the wording of this.
I would just say go what the book says, so.
The book is very confused because it states it's a grapple, which means it'll be a contested with their grapple. But then it says after that the save DC is strength based. It's like, what?
I'd say it means that it's a grapple to get it into the containment. But then after that, it's like breaking out of chains or something.
Possible. Either way, it's neither here nor there. Just means it avoids some auto damage.
Yeah, and that's all it can do because it's slowed. Venja!
I'm just basically shutting down its attacks.
Yup.
All right, first attack.
First attack.
34.
Yep, that is.
Yeah, that's really weird.
19 points.
19.
Attack. That's gonna be a miss at 23.
Yeah, that misses.
34.
That hits.
Okay.
21 points of damage.
Okay.
Fourth attack. Come on, dice, don't fuck me over now.
Hey, I've rolled 12 attacks for the Vor and it hasn't hit once.
31.
31 hits.
And 22 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh shit, I fucked up too. Oh well.
How what?
That's
The Vor has a plus 10, not a plus 4, so that 18 was a 28. But don't worry about it.
Still wouldn't hit.
A 28 doesn't hit?
Nope.
This thing has an AC of 30? Holy shit! I think I made the right call in turning into an ooze.
Well, right now it has an AC of 29 because of the slow effect.
But turning into an ooze was my right decision then.
fifth attack.
Fifth attack.
That's not good.
No.
20. Yeah, no. Wait.
No,
20?
no, that doesn't hit.
22. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Last attack. Don't fuck me, dice.
Vivea, you're the one dealing damage to this thing. Amaryllis is just slowing it down for you.
I'm just yes.
Nat 20 or 19?
Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, 96.
I thought you were saying your score has 96.
No.
No.
10d6, actually.
Oh.
Because it's tripled from a 3d6 because of the huge weapon plus the 1d6. No, 9d6 plus 2d10.
Yeah, 2d10.
I have to say, I actually like this monster. We actually have to use tactics on it.
Yeah.
And
I
Valis
just
is...
wrote, the way I make it my monster list is I just like go on monsters by CR and put in the CRs that I look at. I briefly look at them, like, would they exist here? One, like if they live in the cold mountains, they're not going to be on Venja.
Well, this thing makes sense with being here, considering one of the Dark Guilds likes constructing shit, but it's got to be traditional. This is very much a traditional creature. Or construct.
2d10.
No purpose typing.
Because I'm mathing up in my head.
Oh, gotcha. Excuse me.
Yeah. Amarillo still has a shitload of health remaining. And you were saying that the Ooze's abilities got severely nerfed? Oh, they did.
43 points of damage.
Wow.
That's a solid hit.
It's just, just pulls back and just slams with their last attack into it and it just explodes in lightning.
You dented its side plating. Probably even cracked it.
Was that it?
That is all she can do. That is her last
attack.
I
couldn't remember if that was her last attack or not.
That is her last attack. She is just going at this thing.
Akio's gonna go pew pew.
I think he cracked its plating.
This thing's beefy. Nat 20?
No, not nat 20. He just hit its AC.
Oh, nice. Go Akio.
So that is... So it's not unnatural, which makes it sad because he doesn't get the bonuses. But
enlarged Venja crits are great.
I love this here Ooze form as well.
He got 2d6, and it was a 5 and a 6.
Oh, nice.
So that is 11 plus... So that's 15 points of damage. It looks absolutely unaffected.
I was going to say, doesn't it have damage resistances?
It has damage reduction to everything but adamantine for...
So it should be at a lot higher health, shouldn't it? Unless you've been taking that off.
I've been taking that into account.
Okay.
Nickel and diming this thing with S. Mainly Venja.
Yeah, Amaryllis is taking away its attack actions.
Venja's doing her job and beating the fuck out of things.
Celestia's gonna fire away.
Amaryllis is doing her job too, of being a battlefield controller.
Oh,
is that a critical? I can't remember. Does she have a 19 critical? She does have a 19 critical. Sweet!
I'm glad I switched dice for that last attack.
So that is 2d10 and 1d6 plus 3.
I need to get Venja better armor when I can.
Yeah.
Her AC is sad.
Yeah. Damn. 18. As this electric crossbow bolt just slams into it.
Nice.
That's actually 3, but...
This thing's staying slowed.
Yeah. You are not allowed to move and action at the same time, mister.
No, stay still.
Attacks for you. No full round attacks for you.
Yes, which is good, because 2 slams with a plus 23.
I also bet Venja has its attention.
Yeah.
Amaryllis, let's do the boar first.
Yeah, this is the boar.
Okay, so they're both misses. Both misses. Yeah, he missed all his attacks. Amaryllis is going to use Engulf again. See, if this thing had... What's that?
Too bad your token won't go on top.
Yeah. You see, if I had all of the abilities of this thing, it would have a hard time even hitting me.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, or a reflex save.
Or a reflex save. It doesn't really care if you engulf it, so it's gonna attack of opportunity. Yeah, that hits. Basically, I'm just seeing if it rolls a nat 1.
And it takes 2 points of negative energy damage.
What does negative energy damage do?
It's just -2 hit points. It's just a type
so
of...
it's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's like the aura burst. It just what's energy.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is how much damage? 1, 2. Cool, they roll the same number.
It's a pity I don't have the Shadow Shield and Energy Drain. If
25.
I did 25, I'm good.
Still within your bonuses.
Yeah. If I had the Shadow Shield and Energy Drain, I have total cover permanently, and I can gain health by engulfing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving in.
Move in.
As Valis approaches, are you invisible or?
I am hidden.
Hidden, so you have to be able to see him.
Very well hidden.
What's my senses? Interesting.
There's no.
How the fuck do these things sense?
Alright.
So how are you attacking it when it's inside Amaryllis?
She'll leave.
That's what I was asking.
She's leaving the chest plate exposed.
Always? Or just when someone goes to attack?
No, she'll leave like parts of it exposed because she knows Valis is the sneaky type. Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Okay, that's fine.
Somewhere.
He's here somewhere and he's going to attack, so I'll leave bits open.
I really, really wish I could use my dex.
Go for the insta-kill.
I really wish I could hit
what?
my dex. Use my dex to hit.
Oh, I know.
Not my strength.
I know.
Because there's only one way I can hit this thing.
With a nat 20.
I have to roll either a nat 20 or a 19. That is the only way I can hit this thing right.
Pray to the dice gods! Or a broken chunk of plating off. Yeah, possibly. With that natural Juvea did.
Yeah, that could work.
A huge weapon just slammed.
Hello?
I think the Azza vanished.
The Azza vanished. Vanished mid-sentence.
Uh-huh. Oh, goddamn. I actually like this void ooze. Purely because of its... I engulf you, then you have to escape me to continue your rampage.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it doesn't, it automatically takes damage, and then I can grapple onto it.
My internet exploded, so.
Okay.
Oh, you're back?
Yes, I'm back.
So yeah, what did you say?
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying before you vanished?
I don't remember.
Okay.
About a huge axe slamming into it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Just a huge weapon, just maximum velocity.
Splat.
That was off the table. No.
No.
You didn't get the insta kill.
No.
No. I'm sorry. I wish I could have had you kill it, because then you could use the ability, and that's cool. But it has an AC of 29 right now.
I hate the fact that there's no dex weapons. They're all strength based unless you get weapon finesse, which is
Yeah, that's the problem. You get weapon finesse. Get a melee weapon with that.
That's so stupid.
Hey, you're getting it automatically when you're supposed to get improved uncanny dodge, because
which
I figured it
like
makes sense for you to have that, and you already have improved uncanny dodge. You're gonna get it eventually.
Yeah, it's literally next level.
Yeah.
I'm literally at one level away.
Yeah.
I'm at least gonna try again and try to hit it again.
Something.
Question. It's grappled.
That means it loses a dex bonus, but does that count as a sneak attack?
Yes, it does.
I thought they weren't. I thought they had to not know you were there.
For sneak attack.
No, I mean for the instant kill. I thought it specifically said they have to not know you're there.
As long as within the 3 rounds,
they
don't notice me. I have 3 rounds after that to make the death attack.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, go ahead, try again.
Like I said, the only way is a nat 20.
Only way is a nat 20.
Only fucking way.
Come on, that's nuts!
Holy shit.
You got it?
I got a 19, which with the Sword of Subtlety is a natural 20.
You cut something fucking important inside the construct.
Oh yeah, you go to skewer this thing through like a break.
It has to make a save.
A save?
It gets a save.
Okay, what save?
It gets to try it. I gotta figure out the numbers here. So I gotta look at Velas's sheet, go back and forth. It has to make a DC 18 fort save.
Fort save.
Oh, I have a feeling it's gonna make that.
Yeah.
This thing will have all the fortitude.
It doesn't have too much, it just has enough.
What did it roll? I just want to know.
It rolled a 16 and it has a +6.
Well, I tried. I'm still doing sneak attack damage to it because fuck
it. You still did the damage. Yeah. I'm sorry. I wanted you to have that.
I still get 2d6 plus sneak attack, which is 5d6. So 7d6 plus. 27 points of damage.
Okay.
I'll move Emerald so you can click on it a bit easier.
No, I can click on it fine.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, because it's on top.
For the hell of it, I'm gonna stagger it.
Okay.
It's staggered, grappled.
27 DC fortitude save.
27.
Because fuck it. Yeah, because the DC is however much damage I roll. Wait, I forgot to roll 2 more dice.
Oh, okay.
That's another 8 points.
8 points.
So 35. 35 total.
Okay. What was the save again? The what? Fortitude?
35.
It fails.
Yeah, so it can't do the same thing the slow does.
It's the same thing as slow, pretty much.
Yeah, I just want to rub it in. I just want to, just out of spite, completely out of spite.
Its turn.
What's it gonna do?
DC again?
20 strength. I have a feeling it's getting out.
It doesn't matter if it gets out.
Yeah.
It doesn't get out.
Oh, it's still trapped.
It rolled pretty low. Yeah, it's still trapped, and that's all it can do. Venja, finish him!
Smack
Is it
this thing
Venja's
in the
turn?
fucking
Venja's turn.
oblivion.
Oh, I didn't realize it was her turn already.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had a
First
very
attack.
short turn because it was like, I tried to break free. I cannot get break free.
And Marilla's like, no, you're mine.
Nat 20.
I cannot make this up. Another nat 20 for Venja.
Nice.
Okay, so that is 96.
I think it might be dead.
Oh, I didn't have close to yourself.
20.
I need to do that. T2. Save.
Are you still there, Azza?
Yeah, I'm here. Just rolling damage.
Okay.
Damage.
Oh, that's... I actually like this creature a lot.
Yeah, I do too.
It's got enough
A
health
little
to
worried
make it a
going in.
threat.
Yes, I was a little worried going in, but then I was like, okay, you guys got this.
And it basically shut down my Vor, which
Yep.
we all know the Vor's overpowered as fuck for the level it is.
53 points of damage.
Yep, it crumbles into a pile of iron.
As its iron bits float down through the ooze body, I picture Amaryllis, like the ooze sucks back up into itself, and then Amaryllis appears standing on top of it. She's like, I told you, wrong night.
You guys brought it down
I imagine actually the nat 20 with a lightning brush just hits it and it just explodes into lightning.
Oh yeah, like the lightning literally breaks it apart, and there's just iron pieces everywhere.
The ooze was coating most of it though, so that would have been caught within the ooze.
Yeah, but then it just piles into it.
Yeah.
Some of it is expelled from the ooze, from the floor.
It's like.
Yeah, you guys brought it to negative 22 with that hit.
But yeah, I picture it's like after it's all settled on the ground, Amaryllis is just on top of it in a half-elf form again. And funnily enough, she took no damage.
Nope.
So supposed to try and loot whatever he can from it, if possible.
Okay, roll search.
That creature
my new favorite dice.
That creature is fucking awesome. I actually really like that.
The
24?
Wing Lancer has been timed out. It said he was spamming, but he only has 4 messages up there.
The hell? Refrain from spamming caps. Means he posted something in all caps.
Oh, you're still here? Oh, okay.
That's the bot.
For 1 second, yeah. That's weird.
I'll have to look at what the... Oh, I turned that function on. To, you know how people like to spam all caps and shit?
I know.
Because that can get
what
you in
did
trouble.
Say in that last message? Wing Lancer?
20... Oh.
Sorry, what? 20 what?
24.
24? Okay. You find some salvageable pieces of armor. There are even some bits that are, you know, not, you know, obliterated.
That are not obliterated. I like that.
You managed to scrounge out of this pile of iron rubble. What could constitute as a
That's all good, man. Probably should edit that in the bot settings. The bots tend to be a little bit overzealous. But I only have one moderator, so it's like the bot assists with that.
What I get?
You got salvaged from this. What would constitute as iron half plate armor.
Cool.
For a large creature, obviously. That's all. It doesn't carry things with it.
Oh god. I just found a new form for Amaryllis to try out too.
Debating.
Yep.
What are you debating?
Getting sold.
I've been considering, at least for roles where you guys can look at that person's character sheet for NPCs, I was considering doing it on the roll bots for those guys.
Yeah.
Just so it's got more validity to it. Like, I know you guys trust me not to fudge the dice, but
yeah,
I feel like at least for characters that you already know their bonuses and stuff.
Yeah.
You could do that. I could do that. Oh yes, and Venja. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a Yay Lee character sheet up if you want to go look at it. If you
I did not notice this. I'm going to go look at this now.
Yes, I put the picture of her on it. I put the picture of Sasha, her leopard, in the description and all that. So, yeah. Yeah. I'll go back to Discord. What?
Okay. And just so you know, Winglancer, that is the creature that Amaryllis turned into. That fucking hideous abomination.
Of blob.
Yes. Okay, I'll save that for next combat, that new form she's gonna have.
Okay, the rest of the night goes by uneventfully.
Cool.
I need a percentile as morning dawns.
Okay, that'll be up to Azza for that one.
The percentile?
Yeah.
Percentile.
94.
Well, shit. So you thought it was raining yesterday?
No, that was a light breeze, eh?
It is downpouring right now. Like it is drenching for anyone who steps out of the carriage or the hut. Like you're instantly soaked the minute you step outside.
We still leave.
I figured. The trek is a little slower because the trail itself is getting muddy and schlucky.
Still moving at double time. Still a bit slower, but still double time.
It's a bit slower, but yeah. So yeah, that is how the weather is. It is absolute downpour. Horrible. Like you even hear some like distant thunder. Like it's gonna start storming real bad.
Ominous, anybody?
Okay, percentile.
It's just reflecting Amaryllis's mood. 34.
Okay, you travel and everything is fine. And it's gross. It's not fun. It's scary because you're in the middle of a forest full of trees with a lightning storm heading in it.
That's actually the safest place to be.
What?
Surrounded by in a lightning storm, being surrounded by tall objects is always the good thing.
Yeah, but if you're too close to one, which you are at all times.
I bet you Faye's used to harsh storms. So.
Oh, for sure. She's used to fucking blizzards, like no joke. Okay, as afternoon rolls in, the hits its peak. There is lightning flashing across the sky. It is deafening thunder rolling in, and the you are afraid that this rain is gonna pelt through the fucking canvas of the carriage. Like, no joke. It is that hard.
Wait till you see the next form that she's going to come up with, Winglancer. That's nothing.
I never want to meet that in an alley. Okay, yeah, I need another percentile.
Oh, my turn. 57.
Okay, everything is fine. Nothing wants to be out in this weather right now.
Pretty sure if anything saw the fight.
Burrows.
Yep.
So yeah, you are trekking along, and night falls.
Same setup,
You are aware that if you travel a couple hours into the night after the sun has set, you will be able to make it to Maria Vitae.
Forced march for a couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slow the horses from double pace, though, otherwise they're gonna fucking drop dead.
Yeah. So yeah, you do that for a couple hours. I need a percentile roll.
Is that my one?
Go for it. Yes.
36. 39.
You are fine. And you make it to Maria Vitae, where there's not a soul outside for obvious reasons. Everyone is in their tents or their huts, just taking shelter. And yeah. So what do you do?
The moment they enter Maria Vitae, Amaryllis jumps off the fucking wagon and goes over to Erin's hut.
Okay, what does everyone else do?
Bouvet will put up the cart and Velis and take care of the animals while Velis follows.
Okay.
For the moment.
Okay. So yeah, you make it through the drenching rain and knock on her door, I assume? Or do you just enter?
Knock on her door. Gotta show some civility.
Winglancer said, I'd look around to be safe.
Oh, if this place has fallen, there's something very, very wrong. The leader of this place has a pet T-Rex as her friend.
Yes.
My other character's also here.
Don't let him hear you call him a pet, though.
He's a not prey item.
He's a not prey item. But yeah, so you knock on the door, and thunder booms and lightning flashes as Erin goes and opens the door and says, "Oh, you're back."
Amaryllis looks like a drowned rat.
Yes, she does. Very much a drowned rat.
Velis looks slightly less like a drowned rat because of his because of his hood.
Also, the fact that he's been inside the wagon, Amaryllis was driving. Still a slightly drowned rat, but...
I imagine this wagon has, enough of an overhang in the front for the person to not get completely soaked.
I imagine it would under normal conditions, but this is a heavy downpour, and they were moving at double pace.
Yeah, so it was like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Bouvet is definitely soaked.
The poor horses would be steaming at this point.
Yeah.
Aaron
ushers the two of you in.
Yeah.
Well, four of you, because Ecclestia and Akil would have followed.
Yeah. She enters.
Ushers the four of you in and closes the door. And you can see that, the shutters of her house are shut and it's lit by candles and all this stuff because there's just no letting that storm in. Don't do it.
The cat's curled up on the bed still.
Oh yeah, she probably
Just
is.
peeking out from under the blankets. You know, the glowing eyes looking out.
So yeah, she leads you in, and inside you see, sitting at the table, 2 people.
Yeah.
One of which is a very burly dwarf.
The Gomris!
Recognized as being Gomris. The other one is... Where the fuck did I put it?
Oh, is this the NPC we haven't met yet?
No.
It's not Orval?
Nope. A fairly tall elf woman with a red eye.
Oh, Alice. What's Alice doing here?
Alice just kind of waves at you guys, like, hello. Kind of waves.
Amaryllis actually looks startled at the moment. She's like, Alice? Why is Alice here? Then she's like, it's good to see you, Alice. Before she looks at Gomris and says, what are we doing? Like she completely switches track.
Yeah. Gomris sighs a bit and says, nothing at the moment between the storm and the fact that Gretchen has yet to arrive, along with Orvale.
She'll then say, do we have an ETA on when they'll be here?
Gretchen said she had some things to take care of that were of utmost importance. But she said she'll be here by the end of the day tomorrow. As for Orvale, I'm not sure.
And she says, she nods at that and says, 2 days before I do something. And then turns and walks out. Because they're not ready to talk yet. She's like, 2 days. And she goes straight to the alchemy lab. And you know what she's starting.
Is she starting it right now? Because it is approaching midnight.
Yes.
Okay. You get the penalties for no sleep.
That's a fortitude save before you take exhaustion.
Okay, roll a fortitude save then.
Okay, let's see what her fortitude is. Probably a
DC?
really bad idea, but, you know.
Do you know what the DC is?
She got a 14. I think for the first day, the DC is a 10, and it goes up by 2 every other.
Let me see.
I'm looking it up.
Let me see.
I know it's a fort save.
Yeah, I'm looking in the book.
Yeah.
Venturing.
Oh, because it's not so much a search and rescue, it's a rescue mission.
Yeah.
I want this. A person can go without rest for 8 hours. After that number of hours, they must make a fort check, DC 10, each hour they stay awake after 8 hours. So she passed the first one.
Okay.
We know where he is, but we have to go and rescue him.
Yeah. Well, sort of know where he is.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. Aaron and Gomris just kind of look at each other concerned, and
It's like, has anybody seen her go that far off the rail that quickly?
Well, is shaking his head, sighing at it.
Aaron will also sigh and look to the group and say, the cat filled me in on most of it. I'm sorry that happened, but I'm sure they'll be here before Amaryllis' deadline. For now, go find somewhere dry to sleep. You'll need your strength.
I'm picturing Erin is rather concerned.
She is.
You know, the fact that Amaryllis also just gave guild leaders a deadline.
Yep. Vivea,
Mm-hmm.
make a listen check.
Listen. Not her best skill. We shall see. Actually, I don't know. What is her list? That's not terrible. Listen. That's a 9.
Okay.
She is not Bellis.
Yes. All of a sudden, as you are finishing up, tying up the horses in the stable, shutting away the horses in the stable, and taking care of the wagon and all that stuff, you feel muddy paws land on your back.
Is it Sasha? Is it the?
Cora is the dog.
Oh, it's Cora, not Sa. I was thinking the snow leopard.
Not snow leopard. She's a regular leopard.
Oh, I thought it was the leopard. Because I thought Cora would have come with us.
No, Cora was left behind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Cora stayed behind because they didn't want to put her in danger.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
And you hear sloshing. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, go
ahead. You hear the sloshing of footsteps through the muck and the rain as you hear Yaylee calling out, "Cora, where are you?" And then stops
Cora, where are you?
And runs up and hugs you.
The pugs are in picture up. No, go ahead.
Okay. Yaylee hugs you tight and says, "Wasn't expecting you back so soon." Well, she wouldn't say it like that. She has a lower voice. Wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Wasn't expecting to be back so soon.
Yeah. We weren't expecting to. Something came up, so we had to hurry back.
She nods and pats your back and says, let's get you inside."
Vivea nods and sets her down and kind of shakes off a little bit.
Soaked. Everyone who steps into the rain is instantly soaked.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, even your braids are, like, completely dripping, and those are some thick braids.
Oh, yeah. Very long, thick braid. You can use it as a whip at this point.
Yeah, you can use it as a whip. So she leads you off to her tent and tries to dry off the muddy paws before they get inside. And inside, Sasha is just laying there, not wanting anything to do with the rain.
It's like, I'm not going out there. You can't pay me to go out there.
It's like, I would sooner starve than go there. I am not hunting. I don't care how long this lasts.
I picture Vince as like,
I think
Vince doesn't care. He's got scales.
He's like,
skin.
Cora also does not give a shit, probably.
Cora does not give a shit. She's just happy you're back.
Did we want to do the 2 days in out of game RP or until we get called to the meeting?
It's up to you guys. If you guys have things you want to do that you feel are important enough to do in the in-game, we can do that. If not, we can just say we'll roleplay it out in the out-of-game.
I'm gonna try to get Vivea some better armor.
Okay. What kind of armor are you looking for?
Better than light armor.
Better than light armor. Okay.
I don't know if you'll be able to find much here.
What's your current dex bonus?
My current dex bonus on my armor, I have a changer, so it's a plus.
No, your dex bonus as a person.
Oh, my dex.
Your modifier, yeah.
My dex is a +4.
+4, okay. So we don't want anything that's...
No, my dex is +2. My +2.
Oh, +2? Okay.
Yeah.
manage to, we'll say the storm passes while you're there, so you can actually go out and look for something.
Mm-hmm.
You manage to find a little hut that has, that makes armor, mainly hide and leather and stuff like that, but they do have metal that can be. Oh, wait a minute. But that would be too much. Yeah. Yeah. You can even, if the rest of the party's okay with it, you can take the half plate armor that you guys got that's designed for a large creature and give it to them, and they can repurpose it into something less restraining.
Only if I go up in armor class, I lose.
Yeah.
I think, I'm not sure.
Yeah, the half plate would have a +7 to your armor, but a -7 to check penalty and a 0 dex bonus.
Oh,
But
that's
they can
something.
repurpose it into the fighter.
That's something as well, Kitty.
What?
Valis has arcane failure.
Oh yeah, Velas has arcane penalties.
Because he wears armor.
I'm reading something.
Okay.
How many frost fires can she end up making in the time she gave them?
2 days.
She's also extending time.
Yeah. What's your bonus?
Oh, that is a good question.
Ranks.
She currently has craft alchemy at ranks 13.
So that would be 3 from you. I'm assuming you're doing Unseen Servant, which would give you a +1. So that's for just you to do it would be 2 fires and 2 frosts a day.
Yep.
You can ask Celestia and Akil to help you.
Yeah, she will.
Which would give you.
She's trying to reach 10 total. Because she's seen what 10 can do.
Yeah. So Celestia can give you another one, which would give you 5 total.
Of each?
Akil. What?
5 of each?
No, just 5 total. So 2 of one, 3 of the other.
Because you were saying it was per day that I do the 2 and 2. So she can do 1 of each per day.
So yeah, 1 of each per day.
Okay, so that gives us.
Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me just do the math for total. Okay.
Yes.
So Morales gets 3, 6, 8. So with just Celestia, without even Akil, you can get 10 total.
10 total?
10 total.
Okay, that's good.
Each. That's all you need?
Good. Yeah. That's all she was going for.
Okay.
Because that way she can make one hell of a fucking boom, and they've already developed the remote detonation technique.
But yeah, to get the armor, it would take the full 2 days for them to make anything for you because they don't really have anything for people really your size.
The thing is, nothing would help.
Nothing would help. You couldn't get hide armor.
It'd go up by 1 AC.
I mean, it's still better than nothing, but yeah, it's up to you.
Actually, a hide armor would lower my AC.
It would? Oh, you have a chain shirt?
Yeah, I have a chain shirt.
Oh, okay. So yeah, nothing really would be better unless you got like a breastplate.
What class are you? What class is Vivea?
Fighter. She can wear any armor.
Oh, so she could go into full plate.
She could, but it wouldn't help with her dex.
It would go up by 1 AC.
So maybe enchanted full plate?
But I don't think I can get any of that here.
No, you can't.
True. That one would probably have to be Founding Town or the Stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So she can't do any of that for now. I have an interesting question here.
Yes.
Because Velis knows how unhinged of Amaryllis is currently.
Mm-hmm.
Is the whistle stealable?
If you can
possible.
find it.
Would be you keep it around your neck. You know that.
It's under her clothing.
Just grab it from behind and lift it out.
I'm pretty sure he would have to step into visual range to lift it over her head.
He would, unless he was invisible.
Unless she's sleeping.
Yeah, that too.
You don't want to steal from her.
It'd be really hard.
You don't want to steal from her, I'll warn you now. Because that'll teach her she can't trust her allies.
Doing it for her own damn good.
You teach her she can't trust her allies, it'll get far worse.
What do you do?
He's not going to. I was just, it's a thought I had because
it was a thought.
If she does something rash, no, she's not going there alone, even if she says she is.
I mean, if she called Roden, there ain't really anyone that can stop her.
Maybe Roden.
Roden himself, maybe. It's like, you gave me this whistle for a reason.
Okay, anything else?
Not to kill yourself with.
Does anyone go and check on, the people who are suffering right now?
Yeah, probably. Valis would definitely go and try to see what he could do to help console and help figure out what to do next.
You go. Okay, you go in on one of the days, and Polaire is in there, and so is Roland. Laying on the bed, one of the beds. And he is just at this point, seems to be starting to get really twitchy again and spasmy. Mm-hmm. Like, there seems to be, no improvement. And Polaire goes over and rubs Sal, some sort of, poultice, whatever. Pries open his mouth and rubs it, under his tongue. And after a minute or so, Roland seems to calm down a bit again, like he's sedated.
Would he be there when the cat visits and gives Polaire some of the herbs she gathered?
Sure.
You watch the cat walk in and make Polaire eat some herb.
Or unconscious? What are you talking about, Winglancer?
Maybe referring to Roland.
Yeah, but I still don't understand where that fits in.
The whistle.
Maybe the whistle.
Maybe. But you don't want to teach her she can't trust her allies.
Mm-hmm. Anyway. So yeah, that's what Vel sees.
Not as good in voices I am on typing. Velos will walk over and kind of crouch near next to the bed, looking over Roland. And ask, how's his condition?
Polaire sighs and pauses for a long moment before saying, I don't know how to fix him. I'm just trying to keep him from biting off his own tongue at this point. His spasms and twitches are just too violent. I have to keep sedating him.
And the cat's been medicating Polaire. She didn't... He does note she didn't give him the supply of this herb. It just keeps appearing out of her tail.
I'm pretty sure he could get it himself if he wanted to. So.
Pretty sure. Most people just rely on the cat to get them herbs and that.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what he says as he just stares at his father, just kind of brokenly.
And I don't care how good you are, there are no amount of herbs that's going to fix that.
Nope.
And Barillis is on the track to fix that herself. How's she going to fix it? She's going to get Quildor back.
Else we'll get him back. We'll get him back.
What?
Saying, well, we'll get him back, and we'll end this.
Keep breaking off at the end.
For the love of everything that is holy.
I feel like whatever's afflicting, it's Roland with L's, not a W, but isn't natural base.
He's got a fractured mind. He's a little bit insanity.
The whole story behind Roland is he's Quildor and Polair's father. His mind, many years ago, over 400 years ago, when they were fighting the Dark Guilds initially, his wife and Quildor and Polair's mother, Wildera, was killed in the battle. But not only that, they were battling Schneier's, which is the necromancy people. They brought her dead body back up, and Roland had to kill her. And after that, his mind fractured a bit, so that he believes Wildera lives inside him, and he switches back and forth between the personality of the mother or the father. But when Quildor was taken in the last episode, his mind fractured further, and now he's just self-destructing, essentially. So yeah, that's his story.
Hey, Polair's a cleric, right?
Yeah.
Fucking pray to your god.
You think he hasn't been?
I just thought that was funny, okay?
Oh, I had a question for
Yeah?
Kitteh. Elliot,
Mm-hmm.
from what I gathered,
Mm-hmm.
is an assassin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you can surmise that, probably.
How is he teleporting?
How is he teleporting? How'd he fly? How'd he do a lot of things? I'm sure there's a reason.
There's a reason.
He has a lot of magic items on him. The cat can tell you.
Yeah. But also, I believe actually...
Yes. It can't. Bao can only greater teleportation up to 50 pounds.
I'm trying to find second page.
Oof, ow. Pain.
Good, yo.
Because, I mean, he could have a ring of teleportation.
Yeah, that's a possibility for him.
The cat just knows there was a whole heap of magic on it.
Yeah.
The strongest of which was the illusion magic because, you know, she was reading the invisibility.
Yeah. But yeah, he just did.
Okay.
Yeah.
But as Bellis was saying, not repeating it for the third time, saying that they'll get Quilver back and then
Yeah.
they'll end it.
Okay. Polaire looks to Velis for a moment, and I need Velis to roll a sense motive.
Does a cat get the roll because she's there?
Sure.
I don't think she's any good with sense motive, but that's beside the point. Where is it? Sense motive +3. She got a whopping 10.
Whopping what?
I'm typing it in.
Yeah, I'll type mine in too.
Oh, 10.
She got
a whopping 10. That's what I heard.
She got the best sense motive.
Velis can clearly see utter despair on Polaire's face, mixed with deep regret. As he says, "I'm able to be there for him."
I missed the entire first part of that.
Yeah.
You see on Polaire's face deep, utter despair and regret. As he says, "I wasn't able to be there for them. I left them."
The cat's gonna, hearing that, she pats his arm again.
Can't blame any of.
What was that, Dobro?
I'm trying to piece my thoughts together. I had words.
And they left you?
Yes,
and they left you?
And Kitteh got really loud for some reason.
Oh, I switched my microphone because last few times my microphone being set to my headset has been not working well. So I figured I'd try it on my computer microphone.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Left.
What?
Left who?
My family.
Quildor and Roland.
Yeah. He says, "My family. I abandoned them."
Your family suffered one of the greatest losses.
You're breaking up really bad. I can't hear half of what you're saying.
Mother. In character, and then I can't. The Discord won't let me be in character.
This is stuff we could do in out of character RP, isn't it?
We could,
because it makes it easier on Dobro because he can't do in character properly.
Yeah.
Every time, this is literally how it happens. Every time.
I know.
But as you pointed out, you're also better with writing than you are with wordsing.
Wordsing, yeah.
Because anxiety on talking.
Yeah.
Yes. I do understand.
I get you. Yeah, I was just going with it because that's what you guys were doing. But if you want, we can just do that in the out of game.
Because I do know you have other plans you want us to get to.
Yeah, I was trying not to take 3 hours on just roleplay stuff when you got more story.
I'm fine with that. Like, if you guys don't get to what I have planned, then it's just less I have to plan for next session. So.
I mean, I'll continue. I'll happily continue.
No, yeah, totally continue. If you want to do this, we can do this.
I might just break it up into his points.
Yeah.
But I'll try again. Discord, I swear, work. In character. Your family suffered one of the greatest losses. Your father's mind. I don't blame you for.
Yeah, you're breaking up again.
We got every second word.
Every second word, it just vanishes for a few words and then comes back.
Discord hates me being in character.
It does.
Why, Discord?
Why?
Try one more time. Hold the mic up.
Yeah, hold the mic up to your closer.
Don't fuck
I
me.
think part of it is you're going lower in volume and tone, and Nitz has a harder time picking that up.
Mm-hmm. Let me try this again. Your family suffered possibly the worst thing a family could suffer. Your father's mind, it broke. Blaming yourself for leaving in such a condition when just being there hurt. Can't say I blame you.
Yep, that pretty much worked. Polaire. Where is this? Need to roll something.
Ooh, I make you Polaire roll something.
Diplomacy versus will save?
No, he doesn't have to roll diplomacy.
You hit me with diplomacy for stuff like that.
You're not a
I'm not lying.
It's more a matter of those are things you're trying to convince someone of something where he's just trying to make a point. He's not trying to make Polaire feel any differently.
It's convincing him to accept it.
Okay, roll diplomacy. Whatever.
No, I don't care. He also has a charisma.
He has the diplomacy out the arse, so it doesn't matter.
Diplomacy. There it is.
And the DC can be 5 because he wants to hear these words.
28.
Yeah, with that minus I gave him,
Yeah.
Polaire. Velis notices Polaire start to tear up, honestly. And he says, I wanted to be there for him, but I couldn't get past myself to forgive my brother. And now he's gone, and I'm losing my father too. And
Aww.
Here, boost Kitty back up.
Oh, I was talking really low too, so.
Yeah, I need to boost it up because I could hear you, but it was
quiet.
fading.
Yeah.
Velis will set a hand on Polaire's shoulder. You haven't lost anyone.
Hello?
By the end of this, I'm breaking it up again, aren't I?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything for that last 2 seconds.
So stupid sensitivity.
I know.
Let me see. I got to arrange my thoughts.
Okay.
While you do that, the cat's gonna speak again. And she says, The little magic one said 2 days. Then she go get tall white hair? He has white hair, doesn't he?
White hair, yeah.
Tall white man one. White mane one.
White man.
Yeah, white mane one. For some reason, she refers to hair as a mane.
Yeah.
Velis will say, you haven't lost either of them. Not yet. We will
get them back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He's saying that Polaire hasn't lost them yet. That they're going to get Quildor back.
Okay. Polaire looks down at his father and says, whatever you guys decide to do, I can't go with you. I have to stay with my father.
Velis one. We
And
will.
and then I need Velis and the cat to make a spot check.
Oh shit!
Check for Velis.
I was not expecting that roll.
What?
Nice. She rolled a 19, so a...
I want cookies.
23?
But I don't have any cookies.
23
Yeah.
for the cat.
Oh, you both got 23?
Spot check for the Velis is a 34.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I have a +4. Valis has like a +13.
Plus 19.
Oh, there you go.
Regardless, it's high. Spot +9.
I have spells, okay?
Okay. So, yep, that works.
And now Valis is 100% certain the cat can actually speak.
Yes.
But it's not his focus at the moment, so.
Not
True. I know, but...
Everyone in the room suddenly looks up as a shimmering form appears across the bed from Polaire.
Oh shit, Wildera.
And what?
Is it?
It is. It's Wildera.
I figured that's what was coming.
Wildera looks to Polaire with pure sorrow and pain for her children and husband in her eyes. And she says, "No, you don't. I'll take care of Roland."
The cat's eyes, I picture, go like this. Like super wide.
This is the first time the cat's seen Wildera.
It is.
That's why her eyes are like 10 miles wide. And she's getting ready to enter combat. Like you watch her eyes light up as...
Yes, and then she says, "I will take care of your father. You go and protect your friends and get your brother back." Polaire just stares at his mom for a minute as tears run further down his face. And he says,
Emotion,
the fields!
Oh, the feels.
And asks, "How?" She's like, "I know a bit of medicine. And being a ghost can help."
powerful.
She is potent, no joke.
And when the cat hears that, you can see she visibly stands down. She's ready to fight and defend everyone in the room.
Velis, when he sees Wildera, actually relaxes a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And now has a softer smile on his face. And then he'll look to Wildera and say, "I promise we'll get your son back."
Wildera smiles a bit at Velis and says, "I'm sure you will. I'm sure he will be okay when you get him. He's always been a tough kid."
I'm pretty sure that Elliot only took Queldor as I can take what I want. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason he took him.
That, and it was probably a
show of power.
Pulling a powerful piece off the board.
Yeah.
It's
like a game of chess.
They took the queen off the board.
Pretty much.
And they sent the on a chessboard, what would you call Amaryllis? A fucking rogue piece.
I'd say Amaryllis is the rook.
Yeah,
They just sent
that's
it
what I was thinking.
rogue. It's like, fuck this, I now move diagonally and everything.
Yeah.
Actually, Amaril's being the bishop. Vovea would be the knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Velis would. I don't know what Velis would be. In a game of chess.
Yeah.
Valis, I would say, would also be a rook.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because of the unique move that a rook can do called castling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's basic.
No, I'd say
Basically, the
Velis is
plan
knight.
Amaryllis has at the moment would be to castle.
Yeah.
She's switching
No, I
places.
think Vovea
Anyway.
would be the rook. Velis would be the knight because he has more maneuverability on the battlefield than anybody else.
Yeah. And I imagine Vivea kind of being like the castle.
Mm-hmm.
And I picture the cat is like the pawn.
So,
yeah.
But yeah, anyway, continuing.
Anyway.
Yes.
A little sidetrack.
Someone mentioned chess, okay?
Chess is a very interesting topic.
It is. I love chess. So she,
Anyway.
what was the last thing?
She said, "I'm sure you will, and I'm sure he will still be okay when you get him. He's always been a tough kid."
And
Hello?
Velis will. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Trying to think of the words.
Well, they're an elf or a human?
Yeah.
She's an elf.
Okay.
The entire family is elves.
The whole family is elves.
Yeah. Okay. Now that the cat has determined that Wildera isn't a threat, she tilts her head, and the ears do the weird wiggle thing that cats do when they're curious about something.
Yeah.
It's like, wiggle, wiggle. She's wondering if she can pounce on it.
She just face plants the wall.
Right. Right through.
It's like a cat chasing a dot, and it just
It doesn't happen.
sticks to the wall.
You know, if she thought it'd cheer Polaire up, she'd probably do that.
Right.
Velis will look to Polaire. Well, if that's the case, and we'll be more than happy to have you with us. George. Words.
I'm surprised Velis hasn't mentioned that it's like either way, regardless of what the current the guild leaders say, something is going to happen in 2 days in a big way.
Velis already has plans brewing in his head. If things are going the way you think they will, without you, we'd have a shot, but with you, we can get him even more sure. Did that go through?
Yes, that went through.
Yes.
Yes.
Polaire looks between the two and sighs a bit before looking at Velis and giving a ghost of a smile before saying, "Someone's got to keep you all alive."
How many times has Velis gone down? I think Velis has gone down twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you gotta smile at a Quildor.
The Velis has gone down twice.
Oh, gone down twice, yes. Almost died twice, yes.
Yes. The closest to death.
Amaris almost killed you all at one point.
Did she?
Rose almost died once.
Yeah, when you rolled a nat 1 on your fucking crossbow.
Yes, that would have killed everybody there, including the NPCs.
Yes.
Roland, was Roland with us at that point?
He had just shown up, I think. No,
So-
that was before, because that
Okay.
was during the battle against the bugbear zombies that
Yeah.
were
So it would have been
there.
Quildor, Polaire, Celestia, the entire fucking party. Everyone's
Yeah.
dead.
Everyone did.
Kaboom!
Hello?
Now I'm back.
Yay!
Welcome back.
I hate Discord.
Oh.
Vels will give Polaire a grin and go, well, I trust you keep us up and fighting.
Polaire nods and then looks back up at Wildera. And Wildera smiles at him reassuringly and reaches out to brush her hand across his cheek before vanishing.
Now the cat is looking around like, where the fuck did she go? I don't think she quite understands the concept of ghosts.
Nope.
She's like, sniffs the air.
there was no scent when she appeared.
Yeah, she's trying to figure this out.
Cat.
Yeah.
Make a reflexive spot check.
A reflexive spot check. She rolled a 3.
Okay,
She has a +4.
Okay, never mind.
Bellis can't make one?
You don't need to. I was just gonna say that if the cat succeeded, the cat noticed that she didn't cast a shadow through the window.
Yeah.
That's all I would have said, but Bellis already knows this.
Yeah. The cat is so confused.
But yeah, Polaire gets up and goes back to making some herbs and says, "Do you also have the potions I gave you?"
Bellis nods. I think he still has a potion. He should know if Bellis has any potions anymore.
I don't think I have any potions.
The cat or Emerald?
Wait, I'm checking.
Bellis does not have any healing potion. Vuvea has all the potions.
Yeah, Vuvea has a lot of potions because she just got them.
Neither of my characters have any.
Vuvea has a Cure Light, Cure Moderate, and Cure Serious wounds potion.
Okay. So do you tell him that?
Yeah, Bellis will say that he doesn't have any on him.
Okay.
If he might have given us, I don't remember.
Yeah, he might have given him to someone. He might have whatever, but it doesn't matter. And the cat doesn't have any.
No. She has a potion of bark skin though.
Yeah, Bellis has plenty of potions that'll be useful if they need them.
Yeah.
I just realized that the water broom trap was actually kind of void because Bellis could have just drinking a water breathing potion.
Yeah.
Because he has 6 of them.
Yep. You could have given one to the cat, and you could have had one yourself, and just floated in there, breathing air and breathing water until someone got you out.
Mm-hmm.
You're assuming the cat would let herself get saturated in there like that?
I'll be right back. I got a bathroom.
Okay. God damn. But yeah, we're in friendly territory, so if something got stolen from Amaryllis while she's in friendly territory, she would, quote unquote, be taught not to trust her allies.
I'm still surprised she's making rash decisions like that, because she's still a very intelligent person. So
she's also actually a little bit more than slightly insane. So her logic doesn't always line up with normal logic.
Well, I wouldn't think wisdom would have an effect on logic, because logic would be an intelligence.
No, if you actually read the description on it, it states your mind cracks and you gain insanity. It's not just wisdom.
Well, you can still be logically insane.
As far as, because her goal wouldn't be interrupted if she were to die. Literally, her goal would supersede her own death. Because the moment she dies, her soul is taken to Gratz, who gives her a new body.
If he feels like it.
No, it's actually part of the thing she's got. She gets a new body. And at 10th level in the Alienist, her own body is completely immortal. So it's a case of, yeah, it doesn't. Dying is not a concern to her. And when you have no concern about death, it's a case of, I'll do what I gotta do.
No, you just become physically immortal. You're not, you no longer age.
If you read a bit further, it states that when you reach 0 hit points, outsiders show up and take you away.
I'm reading Alienist now.
Yeah.
And 9th level, you get Timeless Body.
Yep.
Which doesn't just say anything about that. And then...
let me open it.
And then there's, at 10th, you get Alien Transcendence.
Complete Arcane, I believe it's under.
And
she also has Abyss-Bound Soul. Which is what it's like if she dies currently. It's just like her soul goes there and she gets a new body. Page 21. There it is. Hi. An alienist is stolen away by horrible entities when her time is up and she is never seen again. In other words, when she dies, fiends will literally come and collect her. Once she gets Timeless Body.
So yeah, so pull her size a bit and produces from one of the cabinets a tray full of potions.
Tray full. How long has he been producing potions?
Probably a very long time.
And he brings them over to the table and sets the tray down. He then looks to Velis and gives him two actually. 2 cure light wounds, 2 cure moderate wounds, and 2 cure serious wounds potions.
Okay.
He then gives you 1 of each more and says give them to Venja. Then does the same to the cat, giving her 2 of each for herself and 1 of each to give to Amaryllis.
Okay, so I'll put that into the... So she's got Cure, Light wounds potion. 2.
After he gives them to you, he then goes back and just starts mixing up more poultice.
That is good.
And you said
fuck.
cure severe wounds?
Serious.
Serious?
Yes.
And then Amarilla's also
the
got
highest
on.
one after critical.
Right below. Serious is below critical.
Yeah, serious is below critical. So the highest one after critical.
Which, admittedly, light cure ones on Venja won't do too much.
No.
But it'll keep her alive.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right
Like if
back.
you're out of everything else. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go toilet. I'll leave the stream on.
Okay. I have Swedish fish.
I have nothing.
Aww. Want some Swedish fish?
I wish. I love Swedish. Swedish fish.
I have a big old bag of the mini ones because I couldn't find the big ones.
But like, good.
So are you enjoying it so far, Wing Lancer? Pretty good? That's good. Stupid fly. Just trying to piece together what's next because I sense someone's going on a warpath. Yeah, probably.
Probably. Also, Velis has complete permission to kill on sight.
Yes, I forgot to mention that last time, but after a little.
I asked you.
I know, I didn't think of it because we hadn't done it yet. In the out of game roleplay, we did a little thing where Thylena, who is the god Velis follows and gives him the abilities he has as a dark angel, which is essentially a good assassin. They had a little exchange, and when he came up to meeting Elliot, the guy who took Quildor, he felt that feeling of Thylena telling him, that's the one. He needs to die. Like.
So, yeah, I was sitting there thinking, like, because I asked you, I even rolled for it.
I know, I didn't think of it because we hadn't done it yet.
Because if that had been the order, Velis would have shot him with a heavy ass poison.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Velis would not have let him get away.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm doing the best I can.
Do I have Velis' spells for level, or does he only have? I think he can know 3. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I get those spells. Yes.
Guess what?
Hmm.
Guess what I got in the mail the other day?
What's that?
A snack crate from Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
I signed up for the first box, which was like 50% off, which is why I can validate affording it. A snack crate. And I did the little flavor test thing. And it's just you should get one from Hawaii. I'm like, okay. So I did. I got it. And there's like at least a fourth of it that I'm like, I will not eat this. Like jalapeno flavored chips because I hate spicy food. A lot of macadamia nut things, and I don't like nuts.
Why? Macadamia is weird because it is a nut, but it does not taste like a nut. It tastes like chocolate.
Yeah, it's the texture that I don't like of nuts. I like nut butters, for example, like peanut butter, hazelnut butter, all that, but I don't like, the texture.
And I'm back.
Hi. Oh, yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, Amaryllis is going on the warpath.
Uh-huh.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Ugh. Sorry about that.
I turned my fish into a bird.
Okay.
Sorry.
I could have blown your camera up to full to cover the whole screen there.
Oh.
I could have.
Oh. But yeah, so that happens.
Yeah.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do over the 2 days besides, bring alchemy and getting potions from Polaire and stuff?
Pavea will have some stuff she'll do with Yaylee, but that will be
in out of game, yeah.
Yeah.
And the cat wants to. Sorry, Velis, what was that?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
The cat will gather up some more supplies for the treating of Roland before she disappears again.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Because she knows where to find that stuff.
Yeah, you know where it is now, yeah. So yeah,
Is
what?
That's me too.
What?
I'm trying to think of things Ellis might want.
Okay.
Oh God, I've asked Heartbird.
Oh no.
Oh.
That sucks.
I just thought of something else the cat will do, but it'll be out of game. Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be a cute thing.
Aww.
Especially if all the player characters end up going on the warpath. Or like backing Amaryllis up on her warpath.
Velis is going to be helping hold her reins, actually. That's like the second or third smartest member of the party. He needs to.
Yeah. I know Celestia and Amaryllis both have like 20 intelligence.
Velis has a 18.
So yeah, you're one of the smartest.
Yeah. I have to bump his for assassin. Their magic is intelligence based.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah.
I'm gonna get any better poisons. Wait, no. I know what I need. I need Akil.
Okay. Akil is available. Because Celestia's the one helping
Spider venom. We got spider venom.
Oh yeah, you got that, didn't you?
And he can
Yes.
refine it as a poisoner.
If he can roll
Yes.
high enough.
Yeah.
I just want it usable.
I want it usable. Okay, let's
DC is
see.
already stupid as hell. Somebody help him. I can't.
Amaryllis and Celestia are both busy.
Yeah. I can handle poison, I just can't craft
Can't work with it because you don't know what you're doing.
They're brewing a big boom. Basically, I picture Amaryllis as like working from like the moment the sun comes up to well past dark.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
I need to remind myself what that poison does. I have it.
I can imagine it's not going to do anything good with that fucking roll.
Spider.
It's a colossal spider venom.
Yep.
2d8 strength damage with a 28 DC.
Spider, yeah.
That's why I want it, because
Excuse me.
I can make it a 30 DC.
Okay, so
Holy
it's
shit,
initial.
Akil.
It's 2d8 initial and secondary. Oh. Yeah, he
Except
manages to, you know.
It can't reduce someone to 0 strength.
No, it cannot.
But it can make them weak as shit to not hold a weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, yeah, he manages to, you know, take it out of the sacks and put it into the colossal, so we'll say it gives you 8 vials, 4 for each sack. And he manages to refine it enough that it can be lethal.
Oh shit, that's an insta-kill.
So yeah.
Like, what do you mean be lethal?
Meaning it can reduce them to 0.
0 strength?
At which point they die, yeah.
Is strength another one that you die at 0?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure most of them are, yeah. Most of the physical ones, at least.
Because at 0 strength, your body doesn't have the strength to expand your chest.
Yeah.
So 8 vials, you said?
8 vials, yep. So it does the same exact thing, but it can reduce you to 0.
God damn. That's powerful stuff.
It was a good roll. I'm like, I want to give him something.
That's an insta-kill right there.
Yeah.
Damage and DC stay the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then again, what Amaryllis is brewing is basically an insta-kill too.
Well, Velas already has an insta-kill poison. Now he just has more.
More.
Because he has the Naga Venom, which does 2d10 plus 1d10 con damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, con is your health, so when that hits 0, you got no health, you're dead. Strength is at 0, you literally can't breathe.
Yeah.
Intelligence, 0, your brain shuts down.
Yeah.
You're still alive, you're just a vegetable.
Yeah. Could be me, but I'd use that poison along with arrows bolts. Yeah, that's what he's doing it for, is his weapons and his arrows.
So what I'm gonna do with that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get more arrows while I'm in town.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah, you can buy them for the regular price. Unless you want to specialize them.
Can I get how much are masterwork arrows?
Masterwork. Let me see. For a weapon, it's a plus 300, but it has a special thing for specifically arrows and bolts. So let me see. equipment. Here we go. Masterwork weapons. 300 for a normal weapon, or 6 to the cost of a single unit of ammunition. So for 20 arrows, it'd be 6 more gold.
6 by 20 because it's per single arrow.
Per unit of ammunition.
Unit is a single.
Per 20. No, unit, you buy arrows by the 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arrows come in a leather quiver that holds 20 arrows, so it'd be the price for 20 masterwork arrows.
Be an extra 6.
So that'd be 7 gold.
Yep.
He'll get 2, so he'll get 14 gold worth of master. So
okay, add it to subtract all that.
Okay.
And then how many arrows can I do per vial? To keep them...
You can use, are you using them for like a quiver that keeps them poisoned, or are you just poisoning them per...
I probably should get a quiver to do it.
You should probably get a quiver to do it, so you don't have to like stick it in the vial and fire it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because doing it without the quiver, it is 2. With the specialized quiver, you just pour it in there and it poisons all of them.
Yeah.
But it's only effective for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll get a poisoner's quiver.
Okay.
Poisoner's quiver just makes it effective for indefinite, isn't it? But it only affects the original arrows that were put in there with it.
Yeah, so each time you replace the arrows, it'll be replaced again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be basically 20 arrows for a vial.
Yeah, okay.
That's how much my quiver holds.
How much for the quiver?
I can't remember how much I was charged for mine.
I can't remember either. Let me look what a regular. You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Let's Google a estimate. Listeners, quiver 8.5. Let's say the quiver will cost you about 20 gold pieces. We'll say that.
Okay.
Because I do not remember what I said last time.
I think that's about what I paid for the one in Az's game, so...
That's what I think.
They're not that expensive, because they're not really a magical device, they're just sealed.
No, they're just sealed, yeah.
So, arrows fired from... For those arrows, I'll specify which arrows he's using. If he's using a
poison or not.
Non-poison. His blades, he has his poisoner's blade of venom is going to be in the Naga venom in its poisoner sheath, and the other dagger is going to be in the that venom in the sheath.
Okay, so 1 dagger for spider venom, 1 dagger for poisoner venom. I mean Naga venom.
Yeah, and with the dagger of venom, I can use the poison spell once.
Cool. Cool. So yeah,
Velis is prepping for war.
Yeah, I can tell.
As is Amaryllis.
I
Just
just imagine a kid hitting somebody with one of these arrows and they just crumple. Makes me happy.
But yeah.
I can get magical items in here.
You could, but they'd be sparse.
I was just wondering because I have some money to burn.
Are you looking for anything in particular? Hello?
Nah. I think
Nah.
I think he's good for now. I don't think he's gonna find anything here, and I don't want to hold.
Yeah,
up
probably not. They don't have a lot of
anything.
really good stuff. They have everlasting rations, everfull mugs, bedrolls, etc., etc., etc.
Nature stuff.
More naturey stuff. Yeah.
Can Vuvea get a ring of sustenance?
Yeah.
They have a ring of sustenance here?
I mean, that's their whole thing is survival. So.
Yeah, but a ring of sustenance is a really high level
I think it's too high level.
wizard thing to make. I believe it takes a wizard.
Let me see.
Ring of sustenance. 2,500 gold. No, it just requires you to be able to forge a ring and create food and water.
Okay.
Which is, I think, I didn't think it was that big a deal.
Hey, it absorbed nearly all of my starting gold to get that ring. I felt special because I had that ring.
But yeah, she can find a ring of sustenance.
Now I'm not special.
Well, it still takes a week before it actually takes effect. So.
Yeah.
The cat's been wearing hers since she was like, what would she have been when she found it? Like 10?
Yeah, something like that.
But hers isn't a standard ring either. It's an earring.
An earring, yeah. But yeah, yeah, you can get that if you want.
Okay, Velia will take that out of her money.
Okie dokie.
And she's gonna start attuning to it.
Yep.
A week.
For a week, yes. Here's the thing, though. We rule for a week of being the old school week, which is 10 days. I don't know what the fucking book means when it says a week.
I'm assuming 7 days.
I'm assuming 7 days.
D&D runs on a 10-day system.
10-day system? Okay, so it would be 10 days.
Yeah,
10
from
days. Okay. That's fine.
First edition, it's like OD&D is always run on 10 days. 10 days to a week, 10 months to a year.
Okay. That's fine. I just wanted to get her that because I've been meaning to and I forgot.
Yeah.
I mean, the Ring of Sustenance is awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
I'd give it to Velis, but he already has too many rings as it is.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to use it. Yeah. So is that all? Anything else anyone wants to do?
I don't think she's gonna be able to get anything like that.
What?
Masterwork weapons.
Some types of weapons.
I don't think you're going to get your Orcish axe masterworked here.
Well, it's already masterwork. It's enchanted.
Yeah. That's why I do electricity damage with it.
Yeah. Has to be masterwork to be enchanted.
Yeah, no, I was meaning get another masterworked Orcish great axe.
Second one. It's a two-handed weapon.
Yeah, it's a two-handed double weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, have it enchanted for something different.
No. Imagine you put them together so that one is like straight across the other.
She just
and it's windmill.
Just windmills it through people. Oh, God. No, if I got an enchantment on another one, I'd get returning, so that way I can just whip it through a group of enemies. And
yes! You can still do that if you get gloves of returning. Gloves of throwing. Like Layla has.
Would you let it work that way for me?
I'd let you use it as a thrown weapon,
We'd have to figure out how the hell it's supposed
we
to
have
work.
to we have to figure that out. Yeah, figure out. Do you get both ends attacked, or like? Oh, it's funny though.
Oh god. Oh, I can't wait to get Vivea's other feats until she can get weapon supremacy, which will be so dope with this weapon. She's so close. She gets 2 more feats and she can have weapon supremacy.
So close. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are. So on the next day, as Gomris explained, Gretchen shows up around mid-evening. And I need anyone who is out and about at that point and can see her to roll a sense motive.
Well, I can guarantee Amaryllis
Or-
won't be because she's going to be working.
Yeah. That's why I said anyone who is out and
Yeah.
about.
Sense motive on who?
I think the cat
Gretchen.
would be with Erin at this point, so.
So she can do it because she's going to see Aaron.
Okay.
For Velis, that is a 29.
What's the cat's
I
sense
don't know if Vivea would
motive?
be around.
Plus
Aaron.
3.
Possibly. If
We
they
can
have,
rule she is, like she's out with Bailey or something.
yeah. Save. Shite.
That's interesting.
Sense motive. So
So is it a thing the cat just doesn't understand human emotions? Like their facial expressions and shit?
Yeah, you can't read them.
She struggles with it? Because she keeps looking for, like, their ear movements and things like that.
Yeah.
Instinctively.
Whiskers, all that.
Yeah. She's trying to read body language, where humans and that are very facially expressive.
So, yeah.
Vivea rolled a natural 20, by the way.
Okay. So
Vivea
both,
sees everything.
Velis and Vivea both can tell right away that Gretchen is stressed out of her mind.
Oh, fuck.
It's usually Vivea, especially, because she knows
Gretchen
has never seen her like this before. She's usually pretty relaxed and carefree, maybe a little stressed once in a while, but she is like, her eyes show devastation.
Don't tell Amaryllis this, otherwise she's gonna get Quildor back and then go deal with that fucking guild.
As she makes her way to the hut that is Aaron's hut.
Yeah.
And then the final day of Amaryllis' deadline appears. And Aaron summons you all to her hut.
Yeah. Amaryllis walks in carrying a very suspicious looking fucking satchel.
Assuming Velis and Vivea do too.
Yeah.
Well,
Vivea,
minus
they'll-
special.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also like to point out, nobody else in the party knows that Velis has hidden blades. They still don't know.
Nope.
So yeah, in the room besides you all is Aaron, who is standing leaning on a counter that's the counter for the kitchen. Gomris and Alice, who are sitting pretty much in the same spot they were earlier.
Yeah.
And Gretchen, who is pacing across the floor.
The cat's sitting beside Aaron's legs in that W leg position, you know, like my Kitsune mascot is.
Yeah.
Sitting in nearly the same position.
Okay. But yeah, Aaron
Did-
Seisman says...
Orvale not show up.
Aaron sighs a bit and says, "We still haven't heard from Orvale. I'm worried he might not have gotten our message or something."
Emma
But
also look at Celestia and then say, well, we'll speak for Verstand.
Celestia opens her mouth to respond, and then you guys hear a frantic knocking at the door. Aaron blinks in confusion and walks over to open the door, and on the other side stands a fairly nondescript half-elf man.
Yeah.
With a horse held by the reins. And he says, "Sorry, I took a bit to get here."
Why didn't he teleport?
Aaron asks that exact question. And he kind of like rubs the back of his head and says, "I kind of forgot we had a teleport until I was like halfway here."
At this, Amaryllis will literally facepalm.
I'm rolling for Velus's will save to see if he face bombs.
Okay.
Okay, he's
Does
good.
Amaryllis
Okay.
recognize him at
He
all,
restrains
or?
This is the man in question with the same owl on his shoulder.
He kind of looks cool. I think he looks dope. Oh my god.
He doesn't have like really distinct descriptive features,
Yeah,
is what I meant by nondescript.
yeah. I mean, he literally looks awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I could picture him actually being a hero.
Yeah. And Amaryllis and Celestia recognize this man from seeing him around the guild as being Orvale Rydhome.
Good of you to join us, Orvale.
He nods in greeting and kind of like shuffles forward into the room after tying the horse up outside the hut. And anyone who wants to can roll a sense of motive. Amaryllis and Celestia would get a +2.
The cat got a natural 20.
Okay, so she now can read expressions.
Amaryllis.
25 for Velus.
Sense motive +9.
Just type it out. Just type it out. I can't hear both of you at the same time.
Okay.
What was it for Amaryllis? That's a +9, +5 is a 14. Plus, yeah,
It's not bad at reading emotions. Goliath.
Okay. His posture and generally the way he holds himself shows him to be a rather almost mousy kind of man. He is very much like kind of closed in on himself, kind of like feels like he doesn't belong. The cat can see that he has a bit of a hunch in his back, like he's always hunched over something. And though his posture shows a complete lack of confidence, his eyes show a lot of intelligence, a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom.
So basically what I'm hearing is the cat sees a prey item.
Very much.
She's not actually reading his expressions or that. She's like summing him up based on his body posture and shit like that.
Yeah. But yeah, he's very much looks like he should be in a library somewhere. More than on an adventure.
He doesn't look like he's a leader type.
No, he doesn't.
Which makes him actually a good second. Because he can hold things together until the new guild leader can be appointed.
Yes.
Because he'll follow the book.
No, follow the instructions of the former leader, yeah.
I have no idea who either of the other two guilds' seconds would be.
Polaris? Oh.
Yeah, Foundation of the Future and Handan Mustidi.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Kitty's got them, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Okay.
But,
yeah. So, Gomers just sighs a bit and says, "Well, it's good of you to join us finally."
I mean, that's rather impressive. He made the journey in like 4 days.
Oh, he pushed the horse hard. That horse is like sweating so bad.
that horse will be near dead. Was he using tireless on the horse?
Feeding the damn thing coffee.
Oh god.
Oh god damn.
But yeah. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So he walks in and he kind of like nods a greeting to the group and then looks to Amaryllis and says, "Amaryllis, Vice," and looks to Celestia and nods. Celestia, Rye. Good to see you're both intact still.
That depends to be seen for how much longer. We are getting Quildor back today.
Yes, I heard he was abducted. But I
she
didn't
says
get much
that,
on him.
Her tone? There's no room for question on it. She is getting him back.
Yeah, I got that. And he says, "Yes, I heard he was taken, but they didn't have time to explain how. So, how?" And Aaron will like nod to the group and say, "I think it is best that we refresh what the story is and where we are at this point."
Which what else will do? Explaining because he was one of the ones that was there from the beginning, so he's going to explain it quickly through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then up to the events of Quildar being taken.
Okie dokie. So yeah, Orville nods and his eyes are wide and he says, "You said he said Elliot?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
He's just like, oh.
He's like wringing his hands worriedly.
Velis will look at him, very serious expression, even for Velis. And just one word, explain.
Orville takes a breath and says, as the other guildmasters know, Elliot was the last guildmaster of Titirashadavardad before they were taken down, Before they were taken down, at least thought they were taken down. He was a master of torture. A master of stealth and death. If he wanted information, he would get it. And now he has Quildor.
Velis will speak up. I believe I might have a solution to finding them. But I cannot do it myself.
He says, what is your idea? He seems very open to letting other people have ideas.
Velis, so a time ago, back when we were in Verstand, Quildor helped me discover my family, my parents that I never knew. He used the spell to not only discern who they were, but to find their location. Could not a same spell be used to find Quildor now?
He thinks a moment and says, I believe you're just talking about locate person. Locate creature, sorry. Find the freaking spell. There you go. He says, it's possible, but...
But doesn't that have... Locate creature... No, because it would be different because locate creature functions.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that spell was that I used. I'm trying to figure it out.
Discern location is the only one I can think of. Because locate creature and locate object have a maximum range for the spell.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was. Let me find it. Discern. Where the fuck are you? Discern location. There you are. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Sorry. Yeah, that was it. So he says...
no range limit.
Yeah, that's right. He says... I believe you're describing the discern location spell. I do know the spell, and we can try it. You said he just vanished. You don't know where they went?
We know that Loa said they were still in range for her to communicate, or to sense him.
Though she was unable to communicate.
Okay. Which means they were still in that location, theoretically.
Orvale seems very confused, saying she could feel him, but she couldn't locate him? He pulls out a book and starts flipping through notes, trying to figure something out.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't on the same plane of existence.
Possible, but that should have just stopped the feeling totally.
Not if he's on the ethereal plane.
I suppose, but something still doesn't feel right. Regardless, I'll try to do the discern location spell. And he sits down and focuses and starts mumbling some words and tapping his fingers as if he's almost like he's typewriting.
That's his somatic components, this typewriting.
It's just nervous tapping. That's just...
I think for spellcasting it'd be hilarious if his somatic component was actually typing. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, he casts a spell, and 10 minutes later he opens his eyes, and he seems confused.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
He says, I got a location, but it doesn't make any sense. It says he's in what's known as... what's the word? What's known as the town of Verdad. But the location of it is in the middle of the forest.
Middle of the forest? You mean where we currently are?
No, like further south. You're in the upper corner.
He has questions.
Yes.
The Velas would not know to ask.
Oh.
It tells what plane of existence they're on.
He said, yeah, he'll continue explaining, saying, it says he's inside Titudes Ravadad's Guild Hall in the town of Verdad, in the middle of the forest of Kitteh, on the island of Venja, on this plane of existence.
Does anybody here know greater teleportation?
He says, I do.
Bigger question, why did he use it to teleport here when he remembered they had a teleportation network?
You asked him that?
You could just see Amaryllis's face. She's like, holy shit, we need Quildor back.
He's really smart, he's just not clever.
She's like,
he's scatterbrained.
That's like, you can see she wants to say this, and she's like, can you teleport us to him?
Let me look at how that spell works, how many he can take.
Greater teleporters
That's
teleport without fail.
That's a great question.
What's a great question?
What they just said.
Because I know in
why didn't you just teleport us? Teleport yourself here? That one?
Yeah, teleport us in.
Oh, teleport us in, yeah.
I know in 5th edition there's teleport without fail, which is you can teleport wherever the fuck you want. Whereas in 3.5, I think it's greater teleportation.
You may also bring one additional willing medium creature or smaller, carrying gear and objects up to its maximum load or its equivalent per 3 caster. So a medium creature per caster level. Per 3 caster levels.
Per 3 caster levels? Okay.
See, she's trying not to use the whistle.
Bells will actually...
3 caster levels. So for him, that would be 1, 2,
4,
3.
the maximum.
He can teleport 5 additional people.
Okay. Which wouldn't be enough for all of us.
Nope.
Bells will speak up, tapping his chin. I don't think, even if we could, it'd work. Feels like to me these people are planned around individuals teleporting in, and they wouldn't just let somebody who had the knowledge be up.
Makes you say that? Just curious out of game knowledge.
Just he's putting pieces together based on what he's learned about the guilds, and just a feeling like from the bubble that Schneier's had when they were down in the caverns. It prevented people from passing through. If the guilds are working together, then it's safe to say that there would be some magic like that there.
I mean, we entered... What was it called? I can never remember Battle in the Name of Blood.
Battle Name of Blood is Schwarzenballisten.
We
I think who
entered
you're talking about is
Schwarzenballisten
no,
you're
without.
talking about Pemberton
Oh,
Satan.
we entered Pemberton Septan without a problem.
But they were against change.
Magic is
They
change.
wanted, yeah, that they were against change. They wanted things to stay the same, so they wouldn't have allowed something like.
Which means
Yeah.
all four guilds operate under their own thing.
But they're
Amaryllis
working
is
together,
starting
as
to
we
look
know.
resigned, like she's gonna have to call Roden.
Which
But,
means what the process behind his thinking is, if they have the ability to prevent physical people from passing through, then, and if they have the ability to also cancel the ability of a familiar to speak to their master, they might have something into place to prevent people from just teleporting in without some way for their own people to get in, as we saw with Elliot.
Yeah.
And Veles will also say, and even if we could, I don't like the idea of teleporting to the center of the enemy's base of operation.
That's when Amaryllis taps the bag, the suspicious-looking satchel she's holding. That's why I prepared this. Or she'll say that's why we prepared this, because Celestia helped her. She's like, does anybody else have any ideas to get us there? Because we no longer have time to waste.
hold up. Where do I find that? Okay.
Oh, this hurts.
Okay. That'll be good.
Oh, the other thing you notice is Amaryllis is holding Quildor's Staff of Power.
Okay. Gretchen will speak up and say, that is not our only problem. Her voice is very subdued.
Shit. Oh shit, here we go.
She said, I got a report 3 days ago. Lichthuis is gone.
What?
The entire town.
Septan wiped out their own cover city? What?
You mean Schwarzenballisten?
Or Schwarzenballisten wiped out.
Schwarzenballisten is to the south, Pemberton Septan is to the west.
The one we went into was at Lichthouse.
No, the one we went to was between Handon and Founding Town.
Because that's where I'm so confused right now.
The one we went to, the one where Veles went to the city, was Pemberton
Septan, which was between Handon and Founding Town.
Okay, so we didn't enter the one in Lichthouse.
You still don't know where Schwarzenballisten is situated.
Because we
just know where their guild used to be.
Yeah, we found that secret entrance.
That Gretchen said, I don't think that's anything.
Okay. She's like, Amaryllis will say, do we have any ideas who?
Based on the way the town was massacred, it doesn't appear they used any magic, and I did not find any remnants of undead. Which means it was probably either Schwarzenballisten or Pemberton Septan.
Then we need to leave. We need to leave yesterday. Literally, she says.
Where? Leave to where?
Get Quildor, then go deal with them pricks. They have a champion of the god of travel.
There's a cracking sound when Gretchen tells that news. who's probably holding onto something wooden or maybe like a chair, side of a chair, or something.
Mm-hmm. Just
Kind
breaks
of
it.
crack the chair in her grip. She's
Yeah.
seething.
She looks at the others.
Mhm.
So, does any of you
She's
have any idea of
seething.
how to get us there now? If not, I will call Roden.
Orvale has been thinking this whole time.
He seems like the type that would be.
Yeah. He says, I don't know if Velis is correct in guessing that you can't teleport inside. Spells that tend to block travel physically have the downfall of you can teleport in if you know where you're going. And based on the description of the dome and the ethereal plane, it's a powerful spell. But if you can't get through it physically, you have to be able to get through it magically one way or another. After all, their people need to get in and out.
Well, yeah, I mean, their people could get in and out, as we saw through the Schneiders. Their people were insane.
No, he's talking about titular Slaverdad.
I know, but if they're using the same similar magics, then they'd have a way to allow their own people to get. Is the point he was making. They'd have ways for their people to get through while barring others from getting.
But it seemed to be kind of random, because some of you could get in and some of you couldn't, and there was no discerning factor that described who could and who couldn't. He says, I will need a day so I can prepare greater teleportation multiple times. And I can get you all in.
Ooh. You can see Everillis is like, we don't have another day. She's arguing with herself at the moment. She knows it's not Orvale's fault, but she's... Yeah.
Alice will say, if they wanted him dead, he'd be dead already. If he's still alive now, he'll still be alive tomorrow.
Yes, but what torture will he go through?
There's not anything we can do about that. You have to figure out how to get in and get in. But if we need another day to prep that, we need another day. And I'll be going with you.
She's like, I can get in there now if I have to. Before
Did
she
you
adds...
hear what I said?
Yeah, that's why I said before she adds, I would rather you didn't. I'm about to transfer all authority over Safe Haven to you.
You called us directly to get this information to Gomris. These are the people who hurt us, who hurt the kids. Mesh wanted to come. I made him stay back. Someone needs to look after them, and he is closer to them than I am. I am not standing out of this anymore.
She's like, you can see she's gritting her teeth at this too. Literally, Amaryllis could get in there. Well, she thinks she could get in there right now. She's like, ugh. Then she looks at, shit, what's Gretchen, Aaron, and Gomris? And she's like, if I don't make it back, transfer all authority over Safe Haven to Mesh. As she walks out again to try and calm down. It's like she's her mind's like splintered in 1,000 different ways. She literally doesn't know what she should do.
Velis will look to Celestia and motion towards Amaryllis because he knows they're close.
Yeah.
Celestia nods and follows Amaryllis out.
Rationality. Velis. Velis will look to the group and and mention his discussion to Selena regarding the assassins that he now knows exist within the guild, and he's wondering if there's any way to help protect against their abilities. He's confident and he can himself defend himself, but he doesn't want his friends to be exposed, vulnerable.
The cattle pipe up at that and say, I can see when not see. Magic thing give off light. I see. Yes, she deliberately didn't say her name there.
He says, Orvale speaks up and says, I don't know necessarily of any way to protect yourself from an assassin. They're nasty people. However, I do have some wands I could give you that will allow you to boost your abilities.
Well,
And
for
suddenly,
curious. Oh, okay.
And suddenly, he lifts his arm and just out of a bracelet pulls out 4 wands.
Oh, he's got a one-slinger wand like Amaryllis.
Yeah, he's got a wand bracelet.
Yeah.
And then he goes to his, and then he takes his bag off his back, sits on the table, like rifles through it, like where did I put those? Oh, they're there, and pulls out 2 more wands.
He's got wands for days.
He's got wands for days. Yes, he goes up to Velis and hold on, I need to pull this up. And hands them over one by one. Says, "This is a turn a wand of Fox's cunning. It'll give you a boost to your intelligence. This is a wand, eternal wand. They're all eternal wands. They can be used twice a day. This is one of Bull's strength. It well, obviously gives you more strength. This is a Bear's endurance wand. It'll give you more, I guess, endurance. I guess. This is a wand of Can't Grace. It'll make you more agile. Eagle Splendor gives you makes you talk better. I'm not very good at that, so I need that a lot. And this is a wand of Owl's Wisdom. It makes you more common sense, more wisdom, all that. Yeah, here you go.
Velis blinks and looks at all of them and thanks him. And you can see the gears in Velis' head turning.
I see the wheels of her head turn. Think, what's this twisted little child gonna do?
The cat's looking at Orvale with a look of, he's nothing like Aaron.
No, he isn't. He's not like any of them. He has no confidence.
Amaryllis at least speaks on a level of a guild leader.
Yeah.
I need to know 2 things.
Yeah.
How old does he look?
Orvale. How old is Velis?
Velis is 72.
He looks a decent bit younger than you.
Oh,
He looks
okay.
like he's in his early 60s.
Okay, that's kind of refreshing. And how tall is he?
He is only 5'2". He is a small man.
Okay.
He was very much a mouse. He is like with an owl, you're familiar.
I imagine he'd jump when Venja cracked the pieces of a chair.
Oh yeah, he squeaked. Like no joke. He was.
Oh, great.
I picture the only reason he's able to speak at all is his fucking owl keeps, like, chattering at him, telling him what to say. Like the owl's the brains of this operation here.
No, he's the brains.
What?
The owl is the social brain.
Yeah. It's like translating everything for him.
And Amaryllis
was his-
knows that owl's name is Terry.
It's Terry. Of course, its name is Terry.
Sorry, what was his name again? It's blanking.
Or Vale.
Orvale?
Orvale.
Yeah.
Velos will set a hand on Orvale's shoulder and goes, "These will definitely come in handy. Thank you."
He nods and says, I start stuttering whenever I'm talking about him. I don't even be talking for him. I just start stuttering because it's his personality.
Poor Vale.
He didn't want to be the second. He just couldn't
He'd
say
be
no.
thinking that Amaryllis is intense.
Oh yeah.
I wonder, with the owl's wisdom, could that temporarily store Amaryllis's?
Hello.
Hello?
There you
Hello?
I guess you didn't hear me.
are. No.
No.
I'm wondering if Owl's wisdom could temporarily restore Emerald's sanity so she could think clearly.
It would boost up her wisdom, that's for sure. I would say because it gives you a +4 to your score, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So yeah, that would like negate the insanity that she's been given for that time.
So that's what he's going to use that on.
To fix
the
Amaryllis's mind.
Get rational Amaryllis back because he knows
Rational.
between her and Celestia, they are the smartest people in the group, and he
They
needs
are.
them to be
Smart.
intelligent and make the smart decision.
Yes.
Okay, I have plans in my head.
Yeah, you guys can decide how you want to divvy them up because again, you can use it twice in one day. You can decide to do that with use it on 2 different people, or use it on the same person, then use it again when it wears off. And yeah. And I thought this was a thing, but it's not, so I'm gonna say this in case you guys thought it was a thing. There is no limit to how high your thing can go with a boost from that.
Okay.
I thought it had like a maximum of like you can't go past 22 or whatever. But no, it's just you get a +4 and that's it.
And it lasts.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that.
It lasts 1 minute per level.
Yeah.
So it doesn't last very long.
And Orvale will inform you that that it will last for it'll last for 16 minutes.
He's the same level as Palair.
Yes. He made them. He made all of them.
Amaryllis is heading to that one spot she went to in the forest before to try and...
That she and Celestia went to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Celestia is following just quietly.
She's going there again because it's the place where she went before to think.
Yeah.
It helps.
Okay. So yeah, good transition. Switching out to Amaryllis and Celestia. You go out there and you sit down among the flowers. They're still a little trampled-ish looking from the rain a few days ago. It was heavy rain, but the ground is dry, so you can actually sit down. Celestia comes and sits beside you, and is quiet for a moment, then says, "I know how you feel. Trust me, I do. But we have to think logically. if we need to make sure we're prepared, or else we'll just get ourselves killed. And Quildor will not be happy with us.
Amaryllis also, I could get him out now if I used Roden, but that means I'll have one less chance to use it.
I know.
If I went alone, I could get him out and probably do a lot more good.
He wouldn't let you go alone, and you know it.
And she's like, but with this, she pats the satchel, I may be able to speak with Elliot and get them all to back down. Surely they wouldn't want to continue this crusade if they knew I could get in and deliver one of these payloads and wipe them all out instantly.
Maybe. But you have to consider that you haven't thought of everything. You can never know what's going to happen, for sure.
She's like,
And
yeah.
I need you to make a spot check.
Spot check.
Spot check.
She rolled a 2, so I don't think she's going to see whatever you want her to see. She's got +8, so a 10 total to spot.
You rolled a nat 20.
There's no spot.
So, Amaryllis does not see this, but Celestia definitely does. And she looks forward and she blinks in surprise, like, Roden?
The fuck is Roden doing here? He wasn't summoned.
Roden, and you look forward and it is Roden standing there. Let me put a picture on the
Discord of Roden.
copy image. Yeah.
Where's my giant blink doggy friend?
And
There he
that is Roden, who is a blink dog who rescued Amaryllis from a displacer pack lord when she was younger, which is how her story started. He originally was just a blink dog. Now he is a champion to Farlangen, the god of travel.
Seeing Roden, she races over and like hugs his leg.
Yeah, because
he's so much bigger than her.
Yeah, he is a large creature and you are a small creature. But yeah.
So he was watching again.
Roll sense motive.
Sense motive. Oh, that's a 17 on the dice. That's a lot nicer. And her sense motive is a +9, so that's a 26.
Doesn't matter.
Why is that?
He rolled a nat 1. So yeah, Roden is prickling. He is stiff, he is tense, and his face shows strain and worry.
Yeah.
He reaches down and nuzzles you, sensing that you are also, freaking the fuck out.
She really doesn't want to invoke the power of a divine champion. Because, that could piss off the deity behind them.
Mm-hmm. He says, "Why haven't you called me yet?"
She says, "Because I don't want to waste the limited times I can call to you. And I don't want to risk your relationship with Farlangen."
Farlangen approved what I have done. But you see, things are not right. Paths are twisting and curving in ways they shouldn't. What has happened?
And she'll proceed to explain everything that she knows. Like she's trying to sort her own mind out as well while telling him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even going to the point where she's she's going to explain that she was considering calling him to get him to take her to Quildor and to get him out, leaving her behind.
Roll will save.
Roll a will save, okay.
Jesus.
Holy shit, okay. That's plus her bajillion in will. So that's a 31.
Yeah, you're fine.
A 31 will save.
Rodin's lips curl back in a snarl as he growls low in his throat, as he seems to be thinking. Says, "Those guilds should have been eradicated a long time ago. They must be stopped."
She's like, she touches the satchel. She's like, with this, I could possibly stop them.
What is that?
She explains about frost fire. Two elemental forces mixed.
He sighs a bit and thinks through
Yes.
telepathy. He sighs a bit and thinks. And you intended to use that without me there.
She's like, I can resilient sphere myself. Which means the effects of it wouldn't reach me.
Unless it is stopped somehow.
And she's like, my journey will continue even if my physical body should fail. Then she turns and shows off her fucking marking.
Just moons this champion to a god.
She's like, I'm bound to continue living, even should I die. So my journey will not end so easily. Farlogger'll be like, I recognize that symbol. What's Gratz doing getting involved? It's like,
I will
Gratz
say
just...
the wording behind it is "you're never seen again." So
yeah.
Yeah, that's the alienist thing. She's also got feet which does extra as well.
Farlong.
Farlogger,
Rodin.
Jesus Christ. He's like, why is Gratz getting
Rodin's
involved?
Rodin's eyes narrow a little bit as he sees that symbol and says, yes, I could tell you've been touched. By his influence.
But at least it's one of the more peaceful demon lords. It's like, honestly, I don't think he gives a shit about anything other than having fun.
Well, regardless, it is now my mission from Farlongen to find the cause of this upset and the way things should be progressed and fix it. So you have my help.
She hugs him again.
He reaches down and nuzzles her hair slightly with his nose.
And then she'll also say thank you to Farlong. And, you know,
Roll a percentile.
he just sent his fucking champion to help them. And that's a 7.
Okay.
Under 10, though.
Yeah, it's under 10.
What, I need to roll 100 or 1?
So yeah. Yeah, you don't get anything from Farlongen.
That's okay. I'm pretty sure Farlongen heard it, though.
Oh yeah, he probably did.
Because it was said in front of his champion.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I think with your presence we should go speak with the 3 guild leaders we have left and Orvale.
I love the resignation when you say Orvale.
She's like, it would have been better with just me and Celestia acting on behalf of the stand. At least things would be decided instantly.
Except for the fact that they now have some buku wands to use, so there's
True. It's Would you come speak with us, Roden?
He nods his head and says, "If it will help me finish my mission, I will go speak with them."
And she then walks over and helps Celestia up as best she can, because she's small. And then leads the way back to Erin's hut. I can see if Valis is like, you didn't summon him. Oh, fuck. Celestia, you were supposed to stop her.
Roden follows you into the hut, and everyone looks just like, what the fuck is that? Everyone who doesn't know, that is.
And Amaryllis will be like, guild leaders, Vale, this is Roden, champion of Verlongen.
He dips his head in a bow.
I will say, Vive's not in the room anymore.
Oh, Vive left?
She needed to go hit something.
Really hard.
So she went off to find a rock.
A rock to pound on.
The cat's like Big Dog.
Yep.
Scoots a little bit closer to Erin.
Aww. But yes, Roden introduces himself, even though Emerald's already did, to everyone through telepathy, and explains that his mission from Farlongen for this moment is to stop whatever is causing the paths to twist into the past as they are. He will then ask for an explanation of, everything they have discussed so far in terms of how to stop this.
Edgefellas will explain.
He nods and says, "If it is teleportation you need, I can get you all in, albeit a couple at a time."
Because, he can blink.
Well, he can blink, but it's also a matter of, to bring others in is a thing that is temperamental.
Yeah.
He's talking about, straight up teleportation.
Yeah. I picture it just taps the ground with his paw and a greater teleportation circle appears. Open the gate of travel. Open the gate.
Yeah. How does that work? Okay, so it's the same thing. So, okay. Yeah, he says, "I can bring 5 of you at a time, but we would have to go within the area that he supposedly disappeared in. And then you all hear another knocking at the door."
Another knocking?
Yes.
This tiny hut is going to be getting jammed.
It's very cramped in here at this point.
They got...
Well, Vive is gone, so that's a big portion of the room free.
Yes, but you
No,
now
no,
have a
and then Ronan
large
came
creature.
in. Ronan came in and took a bat and more.
Yes. And I picture rodents even sitting to try and take up less room.
That Velis is pressing himself against the wall as close as possible to make room for people.
Oh, good lord.
Aaron.
Go ahead.
Okay. Aaron sighs a bit at another knock at the door, and walks over to Mazin. On the other side, you first see, because it's bigger, Edgar, and then beside him you see Wolf.
Edgar and Wolfer showed up.
Wolf,
He's gonna be rolling so many dice later.
yes. I'm hating myself right now, but I'm doing it because I love you guys. But Wolf looks up at Aaron and says, Guildmaster Florindale, you have to know the entire guild is confused and concerned, right?
They just watched a ginormous blink dog walk through with Aaron. With
Well, not only
Amaryllis.
that, but they're not stupid. They can tell when their
Shit's
guildmaster is
going
stressed
on.
the fuck out. And the party came back without Quildor, and they're all stressed the fuck out, and Roland
two other
is
guild
like
leaders showed up.
Yeah, they're aware that something shitty's going on. Aaron sighed a bit and says, I know, but there's not much that can be done about it. We have more pressing matters at the moment. Wolf says, regarding the Dark Guilds, right?
Yeah, because he knows. He knows.
Yes.
She pulls him inside, and Edgar just follows. And she shuts the door.
Oh God, I don't think you can fit any more people in here, can you?
You can. There's rooms. You can put people in the other rooms.
I picture the cat at this point is almost sitting under Aaron's legs.
Was there a rock near the?
Oh yeah, you can find a decently sized rock to pound on.
I want to punch the rock now.
Okay, roll your attack.
Okay. I want.
You need to vent.
Yeah. That is a 29.
Okay. Roll your fortitude save.
Fortitude?
Yep. To resist breaking your hand.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That's a 27?
Yeah, you're fine. You punch this rock hard, and some of the outer layer chips off, and your hands are quite bloody. Not bloody. Your knuckles are quite bloody.
Is there a crack as she punches this rock? Audibly?
There is a good chunk that's chipped out.
Okay. I needed to, because we had Fellas do it when he punched the wall.
Yes. Alright, and so Aaron sighs and says, yes, in regards to the Dark Guilds, one of them took Quildor. And Wolf blinks in surprise and is like, looks at the rest of the group that's in there, says, so, what's the plan?
When are we going? Aaron's like, even more people? How many people?
Aaron's like, Wolf, it's okay. We need you to stay. I don't think so, Guildmaster Florindale.
I don't think so. Edgar would never forgive me.
Yeah.
I picture that's exactly what he says.
He says, I helped start this mission, and I'm going to help finish it. So what's the plan?
That's actually Velis. Velis is sitting there chuckling now.
Told you Wolf would rejoin the party.
You're welcome. Stop dying.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Oh.
My head just went.
Yeah, I bet. That sounded like a nasty cough.
I have used my inhaler, so.
I'm sorry.
But yeah. Amaryllis will respond to Wolf with that one and say, "That's why Rodin's here." He's going to. What?
Was Wolf with you guys last time, Rodin? He
Nope.
must have been.
No.
No.
No, that was Fidget.
Yeah, we have Fidget. It's like Rodin came to help with this mission. Farlongen deemed it necessary.
Wolf looks over and looks up and down the giant fucking blink dog.
He's like, "Where did you
And
get
it's
that?"
It's like, always something new with you, Amaryllis. and Edgar goes over and starts like sniffing at Rodin like he's another dog.
Oh, I mean, they are part
meanwhile,
of the... Yeah.
Meanwhile, outside, Yaylee is coming by with a basket of herbs and stuff for the cooking, and sees Venja punch a chunk out of this rock, and she like sets her basket down, hurries over to her, and goes, "What's going on?"
Oh goddamn!
Oh, Venja's clearly not a very happy person right now, and I gotta figure out how they would respond to this. She's angry.
Oh, this is beautiful. Rodin's back.
I'm not bringing Yaylee into this. By no means am I doing that ever.
Are you what?
Talking to myself, trying to think of what I'm gonna say.
Did Valis when Valis first saw Rodin, he's like, "Ah, shit! She used the whistle."
The thought crossed his mind. The thought crossed his mind. Venja will take a very deep breath and try to collect herself a bit. Things have happened.
Hello?
Discord, I hate you so much. Venja takes a deep breath, just gathering herself, pulling herself back together. Still visibly, there's still anger in her eyes. She's things have gotten worse, and something we couldn't have. She's at a loss for. But her, I can't. I want to fill you in. I can't.
Yaylee takes your still clenched hand in hers and brushes away the rock dust and chips and stuff. And is looking over the wounds on your knuckles as you speak. And then kisses your knuckles and says, "I want to help. We can tell something is going on. The whole guild is talking about it.
We're gonna have an army to walk in here with."
You're gonna need an army if you're gonna infiltrate an entire guild's town.
I don't know if you walk in with a bomb big enough to take out the entire place, they might just stop and listen. Because, they
You
don't
say
want to
that.
die.
You say that, but this is also the guild that's good with thieves and assassins, and Amaryllis is squishy.
Yes.
The moment she dies, that bomb goes off.
How?
Delayed explosion.
How would it be delayed? I mean, how would you dying trigger it? Is what I'm asking.
A fishing line tied to a detonator, because we figured out a remote detonator before, tied to her finger. It'd be invisible to anyone. But the moment her hands drops, it triggers.
Right?
What's that?
It wouldn't be invisible. It would still be visible if the light hits it right.
Not if it's run down through the center of it and she's holding it underneath.
Fair.
The moment her hand goes slack, it pulls that line and boom.
Okay.
Kitty, I don't like you at the moment.
Why?
Because I don't want to bring her into this.
I don't think you have a choice.
Hey, at least I'm not bringing Trina in.
Oh God, don't do that.
No. No.
I wouldn't, but I did.
I still have out of stuff game for Trina at the moment because Trina has somebody watching over her.
Okay.
Yeah. They'll don't want
to. What?
Vue says, I don't want to get you.
Get involved?
Yeah.
Okay,
she
you
doesn't
got
want to she doesn't want to get you involved.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that. I just couldn't hear the last word.
Yeah.
Because Discord.
Discord hates me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She lowers Vuvea's hand and then walks up and wraps her arms around Vuvea and looks up at her and says, I'm caring about you. I'm already involved.
Hey, Celestia's been involved for ages.
I mean, and to be fair, she is higher up than you are.
I still beat her in a fight. Oh God, you're making this hard.
That's the point.
Who? Okay. Who would look after Cora?
Who'd look after Cora?
Sure. She responds, I'm sure Crone would be fine with it.
Cora would love that, actually.
Yeah. Living in the butcher's house. Yes. Probably a lot of destroyed shoes. They taste like meat.
Vea will lean down and kind of cup Gilly's head and rest her head on hers. I don't want to see you get hurt.
No.
And how do you think I feel letting you go alone without me? I got an argument for this.
This is why the cat is so much easier. There's only one person she cares for. Only one person she cares for, and she ain't coming.
Yeah.
The cat would go, no. She just
not
slams.
allowed.
She just smacks one on the ground with her hand. It's like, no. I put foot down.
I put paw down.
Yes. It's like, you can't tell. I said no.
But yeah, that's what she says. How do you think I feel letting you go without me? She
God,
reaches
I'm
up.
tired.
She
Sorry,
reaches
go ahead.
up to cup Vuvea's cheeks and tilts her head up to kiss her, and then says, "We can protect each other, whatever the battle."
Ooh. I has question. Hello?
Said,
I didn't hear that, Kitty. Cut out.
"What is your question?"
Could I reskin the aspect of Baphomet to an aspect of Gratz?
To what? What you?
Aspect of Baphomet to an aspect of Gratz.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
It's a large fiend. CR10. Oh, not CR10. 10 hit dice.
Um.
For polymorph.
Yeah, sure. You can flavor it however you want.
Because Baphomet is basically on the same line as Gratz.
Yeah. You can reskin it however you want.
Cool. I'll pull up the stat block for the aspect of Baphomet, though.
Okay.
Did you hear anything I said?
I did not.
Discord.
Discord.
Yes,
It's my
Discord.
bane. The Venja is will kiss her back, and with a soft, almost hesitant smile and a sigh and shaking her head a little bit, she'll say, "I'm not going to change your mind on this, am I?"
She smiles a little bit and says, "I don't think so." Hello?
Hello.
I'm here.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
brain
it's fine.
work.
Brain work.
They will kiss her again and say, "Well, ultimately, not up to me. If you're set on it, I wouldn't say no to you."
It keeps cutting out, though, bro.
Yeah.
Son of a.
Son of a biscuit!
This is aggravating.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Basically, she's saying that it's not it's not up to her in the end, but she wouldn't object to her being there with him.
Okay.
As long as she stayed safe.
At this point, it's
Yuli.
looking like all of Maria Vitae's gonna mobilize.
Yuli smiles at her and kisses her cheek and says, "Let's go talk to Aaron then."
Oh god, more people going into this small hut.
It's not that small.
You literally said it was
Imagine
like a
it's
2-person
pretty.
hut.
No, I said it was like a double wide, like trailer type size.
Yeah, you realize you have a large creature in there.
Yeah.
Vivea will kind of stay sort of
Outside.
partially out. Well, that way she's not taking up another large portion of the room.
And the cat's moved in between Erin's legs because she's small enough to do that. To take up even less room.
Yeah, Yuli goes in, basically explains the situation to Aaron, and Aaron sighs a bit and says, "I guess we do need as much help as we can get." And explains the situation to her.
boy. This hurts.
Aww.
This is gonna be an all-out fucking clusterfuck.
It will be.
There's
I'm
so many
regretting.
dice rolls.
I'm regretting what I am doing to myself.
But
Um,
with luck, Velas could just take people out with a single shot. So there is
Hopefully.
that.
Hopefully.
let's actually hope that Amaryllis can go the diplomatic route and walk in there with that fucking bomb to make them listen.
Velas has apprehensions about her even bringing that with them.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
If they get their hands on that,
Oh, they won't get their
good.
hands on it because they try to remove it from her hand. It'll explode.
Velas isn't the only one with a really good sleight of hand, and I'm betting you that they have people who can do it without.
They can't see the trigger line, which is tied to a finger underneath
Velas
the
has a
bomb.
plus 20.
It's
People could reasonably see it if they had a high enough spot. That's a fact. There's no arguing that.
How could they reasonably see it when it's running from below the top of it, inside the thing, down through it where her hand is under it?
Because they could possibly see her finger at some point.
Yeah.
If you look on screen,
it would be like a DC fucking 35 or something like that. But I can see your fingers.
Yeah.
So regardless, we're not going to argue about it all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just curious how they could possibly see it.
And I told you.
It's up to the dice. We have technically our control over it's up to the dice.
Yes. You do realize in 5th edition they literally, actually in the books it states there are actions that are impossible. And it doesn't matter
and that
if
is
you
not
roll
one
for
of them, okay? Okay, so what are we doing? Do we want to head out like right away and head out to that area again?
We can.
I'm just letting you guys direct.
Yeah. So we have to get out there first before Rodin can do anything.
Yeah, Rodin cannot teleport you great distances, but he can teleport you once you get there.
We don't have a wagon big enough for everybody, I don't think.
I mean, the Guildmasters aren't going with you, so.
I know. Oh, God.
So you're really only adding 2 people and 2 animal companions. And Rodin, who can just run alongside.
So I guess we have the wagon space for it at least.
Yeah. Yeah, Rodin likes running. He likes movement.
Yeah, I mean, if there's no other objections, do we want to set out immediately this day, or do we want to wait till the next day before we set out? Is the question.
Amaryllis already said she wanted to set out immediately.
Okay. What time of day is it?
Right now, I would say it's mid-afternoon. So you could reasonably do it, but it would probably just be better to start in the morning. Because like they gave Orvale a little while, in the morning to get there on the final day of the deadline.
Yeah.
So
we have Rodin with us, Wolf, and Ailey.
I think we're hitting a bit of a lull, so I'm gonna say let's get a food break.
Okay. We'll be back.
Come back in a little bit. I don't know if Winglands are still here, but if you are, thank you.
We'll be right back.
Yosh.
And we're back. Sorry about that, but you know how things go. Especially
YouTube.
when you're streaming for 5 hours.
6 hours.
We've been live for 4 hours, 50 minutes.
Yeah, I thought you meant total.
No. Just what we've been up to.
Gotcha. Okay. So you all pack up and head out?
Velas will say, well, they're still in there deciding. First light. I say we leave at first light tomorrow. We have new companions traveling with us who did not know today that they would be undertaking such a mission. We give them time to prepare, steel ourselves, so we can do what needs to be done.
Celestia will nod in agreement.
Amaryllis doesn't look happy.
But she agrees.
She's not agreeing or disagreeing. She's just not happy. Looks up at Roden.
No. What do you think on the matter?
What was that?
Roden thinks.
We missed the first part of that.
Roden nods to Amaryllis like that's probably the best bet. Looks to the group and says, I will try to learn what I can of our enemy by then.
Mel's adding another person that beyond the two and the two animal companions.
Who?
Alice.
Oh yeah, Alice.
Oh,
Yeah, so we got 3 additional people.
We still have the room
and a
for
werebear
it.
to talk.
Yeah, you still got the room for it for sure.
And a werebear at that, so.
Yeah. Which I think I need to add her to the roll. Pictures. Upload. Choose file. Oh, excuse me. Elmo's World.
I have a few things I'll do for both characters during the night.
Oh.
Some will be out of character, but there's 2 things I want to do in session when we get to that point.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I guess we're taking the time to prepare.
Seems it.
Vivea, after it's dispersed to get ready and have their final night into Maria the Bay. We'll go. Bless you. We'll go to that rock she broke with her hand, and she's gonna take the chunk she broke off. She then wants to find a clear spot with room visible to see the sky.
Yeah.
She wants to bury that rock in the ground, and she's gonna pray to Kavaki, the Ram Lord, and she's gonna say, to the greatest of hunters and the greatest protectors, one of your children now goes to war. I ask that you lend me the strength to protect those I travel with, and to see this through to the end. And she's, as she's burying it, she's saying this, and she's saying this all in Golkov.
Okay.
Does Roden vanish after we're dismissed, or
No.
no?
Just goes outside and kind of sits in the middle of camp.
Amaryllis is going to ask him if Verlonged would listen to her if she prayed. Because she knows she's touched by Gratz.
Mhm.
And Gratz does laid claim to her, but doesn't mean a deity can't listen and assist.
Rodin looks to Amaryllis and looks to the sky and says, Farlongen is not particular towards the good beings or the not so good beings. He will listen to any who request his services. Doesn't mean he'll respond.
But
he
he'll
will
listen. Okay. Amaryllis will nod. Because she's gonna head back to her spot in the forest after that, and she's gonna pray to Farlongen for a fast journey. Oh, look at that, there's a river.
There is a river. She was needy.
Yeah.
Should
Oh, excuse me.
as well?
Did they hear me?
Hear what?
Roll a percentile.
Oh, I did not hear that.
And yeah, Valia can roll a percentile too.
63.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Okay. Five.
Uvea feels very faintly a sense of bolstering, a sense of confidence. Just lightly though.
Just lightly though. So I take it low numbers are better numbers? Okay.
Okay.
So in other words, I was so close before.
You were so close.
I think it's what, a 10% chance?
If it was a 10% chance, I would have got it last time because I rolled a 7.
What I do if you are directly a worshiper of the god to the point that you're like a cleric, or in Bellis's case, service to the god, you have like a 15% chance. If you just strictly worship the god, you've got a 10% chance. And if you're just praying for something, when you don't specifically worship a specific god, it is a 5%.
What would Amaryllis get if she invoked Gratz?
That would be a 15% chance.
Because she's technically working for him, but she technically belongs to him?
Yeah.
That's what BB needed. Now she's more confident in their task.
Yeah.
Her god has heard her so far away.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh, hold up.
what's up?
Sorry, I forgot to shut my bedroom door, and I didn't want my dog getting my snacks in there.
By the way, I just looking at Kavaki and his herald.
Mhm.
It's kind of stupid. His herald is a 20 hit dice Titan.
Oh, wow.
With the Hound Archons, Leonel Cardinals, and Hound Archon Heroes.
Cool. Wow.
Pretty cool. Okay.
Okay. Anything else anyone else wants to do?
The cat will do her stuff
somebody-
out of game.
Okay.
Velas has one thing he's going to do. Which is funny because we've had this will be prayer number 3.
In the one night.
In one night. Velas will wait to dusk as the sun sets and the day goes into twilight, and he'll offer a prayer to Felina. Basically, because I'll word it better later, but
yeah, that's fine.
Basically asking for the skills necessary to keep his friends safe, to dispatch the foes that they're going to be fighting against, and to basically help him mend this bloodshed and sorrow that's befallen the island.
One sec, I need to put my dog away because she's being a pain.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, I just thought of something. The cat is a direct follower of the Cat Lord.
What did I miss?
After everyone goes to sleep, the cat's gonna ask her patron if this is a
so
worthy.
Let's get back to...
What?
Let's continue Bellas first, and then we'll get to that.
Yeah.
So that's your prayer?
Yeah, and I can't think of how to word it properly right now.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Roll percentile.
Oh boy. Golden blue or cloudy white?
Golden blue.
No, that's 62.
No. Yeah, you got none.
But he offered your prayer.
Offered a prayer.
They're, which is out of character for Fellas.
Right.
He's genuinely like, things are bad.
Things are bad.
Okay. And I'll do some other stuff out of.
Okay, kitty.
What
are you praying?
Oh, she doesn't need to pray. She just invokes his name and just talks to him. And she's like, is this worthy goal? Midnight do proud?
Roll percentile.
Fucking hell, a 67.
Yeah, you got none.
She's like, he's a cat.
Pretty much.
It doesn't interest him yet. Maybe if she does something exciting.
It makes sense that Kavaki would give us some response, because he's literally a god of war.
Yeah.
Of protection, strength, travel, and war. So. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be intense. Oh, boy. All right, that's all I got for in session.
I'm not quite
I
high enough
need-
level to make the cat lord listen to me yet.
Alright, morning rises. Roll percentile.
Do you want to, or do you want me to?
You can do it.
Okay. 0 on a D10. Is that 10?
3 zeros is 100.
2 zeros and a
One-
number.
2 zeros and a 1 is a 1.
No, on a D10.
They're both D10s.
No,
What's the other?
Do you have a percent?
What's the
You
other
have
dice?
percentile. 60.
Then that's
Okay, so
just
60 and a 0 is just 60.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that counts as the 1 slot. It's only different if it's 000, that's 100.
Okay. So the 0 slot on a D10 counts as a 0 for
It counts as
percentile.
0, yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. 60.
60? Hi. You guys do not like good weather lately.
It fits the mood.
It fits the mood. So yeah, it is. You wake up and the mood and the weather, the ambiance fits the mood as it is cloudy and dark and dreary and gray.
Not raining?
Not raining though, no.
Okay. At least if I get sometime dry.
We're going to be dry for a little while of travel. Yep. What do you do?
Head on out.
You head on out.
Yep.
Hi. I need a percentile.
51.
What was that? I'll do it. 51. You sound like a frog.
Do it. Neither of you get my reference, and I'm sad.
What is the reference?
Star Wars.
Oh, I've never seen Star Wars.
What'd you say?
Do it.
I've never seen Star Wars.
Yeah, I don't get that reference from Star Wars. Unlimited
Prequel.
power.
Palpatine, when he's telling Anakin to kill Dooku.
Oh,
Do it.
He sounds like a freaking frog. That's all I can say.
It's how he sounds in the movie. Not joking.
Sounds like a frog going ribbit instead of Ribby just saying, do it.
Do it.
Oh, goodness. Okay. You said 51?
yep.
I need a D2.
Do that on the Discord.
Are they sure they want to attack us? I mean, Roden's running beside us. I mean,
That's
if
a
it's a
one.
construct, it makes sense. We just don't care.
God, combat shit's gonna take long.
Yeah, you continue onward.
Okay.
And I need percentile.
Okay. Let's see what we can get. 88. That's interesting.
I need a D2.
Let's see if anything's brave enough to attack us.
A 1 again.
1. I have rolled nothing but 1s on D2s.
No, I think you rolled a 2. No, you didn't.
No, I rolled a 1.
1, 2. Need a D5?
A D5. I don't have one of them.
That's
Do
why
they
you
even
use
exist?
the Discord. I
Oh my
have
gosh.
one. I have a D5.
5.
5. Okay, I need a D3.
Alright. 1.
Cool.
I just rolled a D4 and just ignored the 4.
What I usually do is I roll a D6 and they do 1, 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4 is 3, is 4 is 2, 4, 5, 6 is yeah. Cause that's even distribution. But 1 works. You want to hop on the Roll20.
Oh, it's on the Roll20.
Need to be. I'm not on the right layer. There we go. That's why. Bum. Bum bum. Oh, I didn't okay. 1 sec. Sorry, I forgot the cat. Token. There you go. I need to put on the people you're with.
Oh boy.
That's a weird stretched out image. Alice!
Yes, that's Alice.
Image is all
Yeah.
stretched out because of the proportions.
The only person in the party who can possibly match Vey in strength.
In one-on-one combat, she'd probably kill Vuvea.
I don't know, actually.
Werewolf
It'd be
resistance to
interesting.
everything and immunity to almost as much. A werebear, sorry, because she's not a werewolf.
No, she's a werebear. Means all the strength.
Oh, were tigers are terrifying.
Yes.
We said
Nasty.
Sasha. Oh God, look at poor Sasha. This is Sasha, Yaylee's animal companion.
And a good girl.
And sometimes. She's a little sassy.
Sometimes a good girl.
Oh, I realized something too. We're gonna leave the cart alone by itself.
Yep. Unless you can convince someone to stay behind.
I don't think we can.
Nope.
No.
Is Yaylee the one who comforted Vuvea?
Mm-hmm.
Up in a tree.
Vevea's
She likes to climb trees.
So that's why she likes Vuvea. I
has a lady
get
friend.
it now.
I get it now.
She's tall.
I could say something so bad, but I'm not gonna.
She's fun sized.
Okay.
She's
She likes to climb trees. She doesn't like to mount them.
Okay.
She's literally 2.5 foot shorter than Vuvea.
She is. It's hilarious.
What the?
The call ended randomly.
My Skype literally just signed out.
Yeah.
I have no idea why.
Oh.
Mm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That was weird.
Yep. And then, oh god, wolf is gonna be so far back. I'm gonna search wolf. See if that works. No, I
Okay,
haven't
I
named it
don't
yet.
know what happened there. Ring, ring.
Ring, ring. Ring,
I can't
ring.
see you. Oh, that's why.
Ring,
Derp.
ring.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, because I can't turn the camera on.
I'm an idiot. Shut up.
That was
Let's see.
weird as hell.
Yeah.
Gotta make a whistle.
Amaryllis would have left. Yeah, probably would have left Yuki in Maria Vitae.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay. Upload. It's like, why can't I find Wolf? Oh, because Wolf wasn't here when we first started using Roll20.
Oh.
So I need to get out my special terabyte. Sorry, this is a little draggy, guys.
I've literally never seen Skype do that before.
I know, it was so weird.
I've never used Skype before. God, I want my computer so bad. But getting the graphics card's gonna be a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Like, it's actually cheaper to get a new graphics card rather than go with an older gen because the older gens are so expensive right now.
All graphics cards are stupid expensive at the moment.
Yep, because of the new ones having come out, people are trying to sell their old ones and charging an arm and a leg for them. So I'm waiting for the 3070 to come to get more in. That way I can order one. And then we can have my sessions on Roll20.
Yay!
God damn, the character sheet for 3.5 on Roll20 is so stupid.
It is. I hate it. That's Wolf.
Oh, look, it's Wolf. He's got the munchies.
He's always got the munchies.
He always. I picture he just always has food in his hands.
Oh yeah, he's always snacking on something, and it's amazing that he's not like a fucking apple himself.
Because he probably eats a lot of fruit and vegetables.
Sure.
Plus, he's
And
like a
nuts
hobbit.
and stuff.
And hobbits don't get incredibly fat. Even though they eat like 13 meals a day.
And there's Edgar.
Edgar the Grey Wolf.
And what? What do you say about?
I'm assuming you leveled them up. So.
Oh yeah, they're not. Wolf is level 8 at the moment, and you guys are level 10 or 10 or 9, depending on who you're talking about. So he's level up to that.
Yaley's good.
Yaley is ahead of you, so we're good. Alice, I probably should have leveled up, but I didn't.
She's only level 6.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, we can take a break and I'll do it, but we only have like less than an hour, so. I can just level her up next time. For next time.
And Roden is a
Before we
divine
exceed.
champion.
So, little Bort.
Little board. Oh yeah, I gotta find. Where's Roden?
Define what level a divine champion is. Level all of it.
Oh.
I didn't have him in there either. Upload. I'm sorry.
Good. I also remember Venja has a potion of bull's
Potion of
but Venja, because they found them in the dungeon.
Mhm.
Found. Oh, we have a wand of Melf's acid arrow. I forgot about that. And 17 screaming bolts.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got a bear's endurance potion.
Yep.
And an extra cure light wounds potion.
There. I think that's everybody.
You good?
I think so.
Is anything... What is dumb enough to attack the party?
Who says they're attacking?
Fair call.
Fair. Very fair. So we are on roll 20.
But you didn't ask us to roll for alignment, so...
Yes, I did.
You normally do 2 D3s in a row for that.
I usually do 1d3, but
Okay.
okay. Yeah, trotting along the road. On the road again.
Oh my god, is that an Archon? It is, it's an Archon! There's 4 Archons!
Uh-huh.
They're the Doge Archons!
The Doge.
They're generally lawful good, but whether they are or not is a different story.
Yep, they're walking along and wave and say, you know, hello, strangers. And like, just kind of waving and being friendly.
Oh, they're being friendly?
Okay.
They're friendly
Just
critters,
move.
these ones.
Moving past as we move past them.
I'm curious what 4 Archons are doing on Venja.
Hold up, I need to do something.
Doing all the thing. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da.
Yeah, so they are, walking along and they spot Roden. And immediately go up to talk to him.
And just.
And
Guess we'd stop for... If I remember, these things are celestial too, aren't they? Archons.
They are.
They could have been sent to help, to be honest. Or they could have just sensed Rodin's present and been like, let's see what's happening.
Hey, what's happening? And does anyone speak Celestial?
Amaryllis, I believe. Let me just check. Amaryllis. Languages. Common, Halfling, Draconic, Abyssal, Sylvan, and Celestial.
So Celestial.
Yes.
I just needed the Celestial.
I don't. If my phone would stop being a butthole. Nope, the list does not. I know Vuvea. Well, she has weird languages, so we'll see.
Yeah. So Amaryllis,
No.
Celestia, and Polaire all understand the conversation that happens.
Yeah.
That conversation is, to just sum it up, you know, what are you doing here? Didn't expect to see someone of your standing traveling with normal people. And Rodin explains to them that they are on their way to essentially take out a very evil group that are bending the wills of fate. The paths are intertwining and bending in ways they shouldn't. They seem to like look at each other, kind of like, and they'll ask more details, and Rodin will provide them, and they will say, we will go and investigate the attack from the others on that town. Rodin will nod his thanks and say it is much appreciated. There are many of these groups that we must take out. And so they head off.
Cool. So yeah, they basically just came because they sensed Rodin's presence.
Very much so, yes.
Because I believe Archons are Celestials that live on the material plane.
Yes.
I was excited there for a brief second.
Why?
Because the Hound Archons are tied to Kavaki.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
They accompany his herald onto the mortal. They're allies to his herald.
That's cool. Neat.
I was like, I was really the moment.
Hound
Okie
Archons.
dokie.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like Hound Archons.
Oh yeah, they're cool. And you'll continue onward. Night falls. Do you set up camp?
Best.
I guess.
I mean, we don't want to be
Exhausted
going into this.
Yeah. Okay, you set up camp, and I need a percentile roll.
I think this one's Elsa.
24.
Okay. The night passes non-eventfully. The night passes uneventfully. Morning dawns. I need a percentile.
55.
Okay, the days. Oh, you can kind of see a few rays of light peeking through the clouds, but they're very few and far between. It's pretty much the same gray, dreary, cloudy.
Okay.
I need a percentile as you head out again. On the road again.
13.
Excuse me. Yeah, everything goes fine for the first half of the day. Are you guys double timing your horses again, or no?
Yeah.
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 Poor horses.
Yeah.
Hey, they get a long rest after we've sorted this shit out.
If they don't get killed.
They better not get killed. Someone's gonna die if they get killed.
But yeah.
She's gonna stop the wagon several miles back from where they know that area is and go in on
And
foot.
make it on foot. Okay. Roll percentile.
25.
Was the last one just like a 24 or 26?
It was a 23.
23. I thought it was a 24 or 26, I would laugh. But, yeah, everything's fine. You come upon another area to set up camp.
Yep.
What?
I said,
Yep.
yep.
I need a percentile.
13.
These two guys are rolling low for those. Okay.
What we lack in encounters, we're gonna make up for in RP. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, the night passes uneventfully. Morning comes, I need a percentile.
91.
God
Why?
damn. The air is brimming with tension as you feel this electric energy in the air, and you wake up and there's just a straight downpour again. It is thundering, there is lightning, it is not a pleasant time.
I was like, Roden, you sure you don't want to get in the wagon with everyone?
You see his... You see the water beads just trickling off of his fur, and he doesn't appear soaked at all.
He's waterproof.
He's waterproof.
I was just imagining he had, like, the rain was coming down, but it just kind of, right before it hit him, there was just like a barrier that's dribbled off.
Bounces off. Yeah. Yeah. And I need a percentile.
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
What do you roll?
I'm sorry.
Did you roll 100?
98.
98. Not as bad. Okay. I need a D2.
Oh, God.
This day has not started well for us.
No, you have a thunderstorm and now you're getting attacked. Possibly.
I still want to know what the fuck is attacking. Unless it's a construct, then they're brainless. Or undead. Could be undead. Oh shit, it could be undead.
D8.
D8. Gold or silver or clear?
Gold.
2.
2.
I'm liking these dice. They are very nice dice.
I need a D3.
3.
Okay.
Oh, I did not like the sound of that.
Is something gonna be stupid?
Okay. I need everyone to make a listen check.
How many are you going to have to roll?
I'm gonna wait and see if one of you spots it first, and if you don't, I'll roll. Or who is it? Oh, cool! It gives you a stat block for this one.
The cat is not observant.
I have a feeling she's having a nap.
Was
Oh.
so everyone except the cat hears the sound of wings beating overhead. Large wings.
Oh, God. Look for it.
I look up.
You see a large silver dragon coming in for a landing next to you.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
We could get out of this without a fight.
I stopped the wagon.
You stop and you hear this slightly soggy thud as this large silver dragon touches down on the side of the wagon that Raiden is on. I'll actually hop on Roll20 just in case.
Yeah, no, I'm on there right now.
Just in
Sorry, man,
case.
We
Just
can get out of
in
this without a fight.
case.
We can get out of this without a fight.
Be very respectful. Don't make it speak in common, whatever you do.
Well, then it's up to Amaryllis and that part of the group, because neither of my characters can speak Draconic.
Amarilla speaks Draconic.
So there's Celestia and I think Blair.
Because if this thing is evil,
No, he doesn't.
if it's evil, it'll be highly insulted to lower itself to speak in the filthy tongue of mortals.
So yeah, that is what lands inside you. And it straightens up and holds itself rather proudly.
Amaryllis
And asks,
Amaryllis was gonna say in Draconic. Greetings, mighty dragon. What brings you out on this miserable day?
Okay, we should be safe.
Compliment the dragon. Compliment.
The dragon casts its gaze lazily to Amaryllis and responds in Draconic, saying, I was making my way home from a late night hunt when the storm decided to roll in. He turns his gaze back to Rodin and says, but I noticed a presence that piqued my interest.
Oh, crap.
What is a celestial being of your type doing here?
Fucking hell.
Rodin stands tall but not defiant.
He's probably as big as this dragon, so.
He pretty much is. And says, yeah, he's a big fucking dog!
Yes.
He's large.
He's the same size as a fucking dragon.
Emeralds, if you want to, you can roll knowledge arcana to see what you know about these type of dragons.
18.
18, yeah, you know this is a young adult silver dragon. So generally kind of cocky, like a teenager almost, but not quite.
They like stories, don't they?
I think so. Let me see.
I know they're chromatic, so they should be a good species. So
Doesn't mean they are. I think you mean they're metallic, so they're good. Chromatics are bad.
Yeah, metallic.
Yeah, they're metallic. I was just looking at silver dragons for the hell of it. So.
Yeah.
They're always
and silver dragons are one of the only dragons that like taking human form.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm
Doesn't
guessing by the time... What?
I need the Dragonomicon!
I can send you the PDF. I have it.
I can get the PDF. I want the book.
Also, this thing is very far from home.
A little bit.
And, you know, given the accent and voice that's being used and the way he's speaking, I'm going to say this is an evil silver dragon.
But they're always lawful good. Anyway,
no, we don't go by that. Because not every human is the same alignment. Not every halfling is the same alignment, etc., etc. So why should every of any intelligent species be the same alignment?
Oh, that's just going based on their...
Yeah, I gotcha, but...
They're normally
that's what they say. But in my game, any creature that has an intelligence score of 6 or higher has the possibility to go against the norm and be a different alignment. That's how I rule it. So yeah, Rodin responds saying, I was sent on a mission.
I was sent on a mission.
He's like very much cutting his words with this guy.
Yeah.
The silver dragon like quirks a scaly eyebrow and says, a mission, you say? Do tell.
Do tell. Well, he is a silver, so he'd be very interested in the story.
I'm looking up right now because I just don't know what happening. Silver dragon. Here we go.
Pretty sure they're all about the story.
That's what I'm looking up. Okay, here we go. Okay. So Ruben says there's a group that is doing wrong. I was sent to right it. The silver dragon takes a step forward with like an interested look and says, "Oh, what kind of wrong?" Rodin says, "The kind that is bending fate the way it shouldn't." Fate. You champions and your fate. I find it a rather boring interest to take. Thinking everything is planned out. Life is chaos. And the only way to go about it is guide the laws of nature. The mighty must eat the weak. Rodin stands. He was sitting, but now he stands and
Up to
says,
his full height.
"Yes." Says that may be your outlook, but it's not necessarily everyone. Perhaps, dog. But you know I am quite a bit famished. That hunt didn't end well. Ronan takes a step forward and says, "I suggest you find your food elsewhere."
Okay, Amaryllis is getting out. She's getting ready. She's like, this dragon's pushing it.
Dallas is kind of hiding himself at this point.
Dallas, are you watching this thing?
About this point, yes, he starts to watch the dragon.
Need that 6 seconds on it. The cat. I picture the cat's head pops up. What's going on?
Oh shit, dragon.
She's like, very big water silver. I mean, it's got a tail like an eel.
Oh god.
Oh. Cat looks up at Celestia and it's like, I eat?
She says, "No."
No.
So Ronan says, "I suggest you find your dinner elsewhere, your breakfast dinner, whatever time of day it is. Breakfast.
Yeah. Your meal.
Your breakfast elsewhere." The dragon seems to smirk a little bit and says, "Oh. And what would you do if I don't?" And Rodan growls at this dragon, and the dragon just laughs low in his throat. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yep, I figured.
Oh shit, Amaryllis has gone way first. Jesus Christ. That's a yeah, I'm pretty sure she's gone way first.
Jesus, bless you. Can you roll? And 15. Cat, 11. Roses, 1.
Now, should I do this? It's a pity I don't get that. I was just saying it's a pity I don't get the bellow from doing an aspect transformation.
No, I was saying, because I heard someone disappear.
Oh, that was me. I was just saying, damn, the Emerald needs to throw something defensive in front of that dragon, but because Venja can't get to it in a turn.
Oh, Amaryllis will get right up in its face herself. She ain't afeared.
Oh, wrong command.
I love the whole she's not afeared.
Alice got it too.
No dex bonus.
She's got no dex when she's in her elf form.
It's a pity going into an aspect is actually a weaker transformation than this.
I want a ring, damn it.
What?
I want a ring of a large person so bad. Because it takes so long. It's just wasting an action. Fighting a dragon.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okay. This transformation she's going to take is probably stronger than this dragon.
What is it?
It's a Jarolith. CR13. And from what I can see, she would gain access to all of the abilities that it has. Though I don't know why she'd get Frightful Presence.
No. How do you spell that?
Jarilith.
Can you turn into that?
Yep. Yeah, it's a fiend.
It's an outsider.
Yeah, I have access to them. Only the evil outsiders, though.
Hi, back.
Welcome back.
Okay, and finally, yay! It's +3. I was typing the wrong one. D20 +3. Okay, Akil and Yaylee need to roll off.
Kitty, can I ask, does this dragon have less than 10 hit dice?
It does not.
Okay, that's fine then. Means that ability doesn't come into play.
Yeah.
And it's a large creature.
Uh-huh. Its lower level or less hit dice would trigger Frightful Presence. Could you imagine a halfling polymorphing and scaring the shit out of a dragon?
Goodness, shuffle, shuffle. Oh, I almost forgot the dragon itself. Hey! Bad turn. I did everyone except the thing you're fighting. Oh, shit. There. Alex, you are first.
Amaryllis is first. She's gonna say in Draconic, I won't let you harm my friends. And she casts Polymorph and turns herself into a Gerolith.
What's that? And what size is it?
It's a large outsider that I'll send you a picture because honestly, I can't describe this thing. Wait until you see it. You'll understand. It's some type of cat demon thing.
Cool.
And she's
So it's like a fire lion.
Kinda. It has a lot more health than that, so we'll put her health up. Save changes. Now then, she's going to use Pounce.
Okay.
To pounce there. And now she gets a full attack because she pounced.
Cool.
Okay, so let's do this. What's that?
I just need to put in his health and stuff on his token.
Okay. Let's do this. Jesus Christ. Does a 38 hit?
One sec. I'm trying to find CC. There it is. Yes, a 38 does hit.
Okay, so that was so close to a fucking critical as well.
Aww. The disappoint.
It takes 16 points of damage from its first claw.
How much?
16.
16.
Does a 26 hit?
26 does not hit.
Okay, and now she's going to try and bite it.
Okay.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say 39 hits.
Yeah. Damn, that thing has some attack. That wasn't even a critical?
No, it was close.
Wow.
That's 9 plus 6 is 15 as she bites it, and be glad that it's the same size as her. Otherwise, she'd get grapple and then rake. Yeah.
Alright. Is that Amaryllis?
Hold up. I did not do Rodin. Add turn.
You forgot
Sorry.
Roden?
I
How'd you
forgot
forget
Roden was there.
Roden?
I don't know.
What do you think of that fucking... that attack?
That's nice. 1d20 plus 5. Roden in it. 11, so it needs to roll off with the cat.
The cat needs to roll again.
Yep.
She rolled a nat 1.
For what points?
Oh,
What
where's...
total?
Let me pull up a character sheet. Sheet 8.
Yep. So 8. 1d20 plus 5. 11 again, goddamn.
Question for the kitty.
The kitty might have an answer.
Can we reasonably assume it's been one round if that else has been watching?
You didn't say you were doing it until we rolled initiative.
I said as soon as the dragon started to talk about prey.
Okay. You can say we observed it for a round.
I could theoretically succeed at this.
Theoretically. Keyword there. So, Velas?
Okay, he's gonna
Just watch.
he's gonna slip down off the wagon and hide.
Okay.
Blurred armor and hiding.
Roll your head.
Forget what his hiding is off the top of my head.
Amazing that you forget it.
It's so stupid. My brain just
I know. Your brain's like, no, this can't be real.
What the
What
fuck
do you
is
do?
That would be a 53.
God damn. Was that critical?
No, but it was close.
Close, yeah. I figured it was close.
A crit would be 55.
Oh, wow. So you got an 18. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you hide.
I'm pretty sure I'm very hidden.
You're very hidden.
And he's gonna move up around if he can.
Hold up. Okay. Up around, so you moved 5 there. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as you can go there.
I was gonna go up a
Oh,
little
up,
bit.
sorry.
Yeah. So
5, 10.
kind of in an arc pattern.
Oh,
Yeah. So,
5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, it'll be 25, sorry. Like that? Or.
yeah, that works. Right there is
Okay.
perfect.
Cool.
And yeah, he's gonna keep watching this dragon as he can slowly get closer.
Okay. Wolf is. Where's Wolf? There he is. Hold on, I forgot to do something for his character sheet. 1 second.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Gotta grab actual food.
Okay.
The Jarolith is a CR13.
Cool. So is this dragon.
Also, we're equally matched.
Yep.
If it was one size category smaller, it would be fucked.
Hmm.
Because then I could grapple it and get a automatic bite damage for every round that I hold it, and I get to make 2 rake attacks.
Cool.
Maybe I should just grapple this fucking thing. Oh, we're at 6 hours! 6 hours!
Yeah.
We gotta kill this dragon, though.
Yep.
So we're selling dragon corpses now? Its attacks would not have the good modifier, would they?
What?
The dragon's attacks would not have the good modifier.
Nope.
So I was right, it's an evil dragon.
Yep.
Okay.
What's up? What I miss?
Oh, we're just discussing this dragon. Because I have damage resistance to good.
So what's happening?
I'm looking at something real quick.
Ah.
See what Wolf can do.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with that. Okay. Sorry about that.
You good now?
I good. So Wolf goes to move out of the cart. Where the fuck is Wolf? I lost him again. Oh, that's where he is. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oops. Oh. He is going to cast. How does that spell work? I'm sorry. I forgot to update his spells for when you guys are going from town to travel.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So yeah, I'll do that before next time. He's gonna cast Magic Fang Greater on Edgar. Should have some health. Why doesn't he have any health? And then he's going to move over here while drawing his new and improved.
Is new and improved?
His new and improved gnome hooked hammer.
Yeah.
20. I think he can only move 20 because he's small. Yeah. And Edgar's gonna go 1, 2, 3. And then there.
What? What's up? Sorry.
No problem.
Okay. So upper horse, which is going to run. Can she make it past the horses?
Yes, you can move through the horses because they are not enemy squares.
Okay. So she's going to try to get to the other side of the horses.
5, 10, 15. Half a. Half a. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And you only have a 30-foot movement speed, right?
Yeah, I only have 30 feet.
45, 50, 55, 60. That's how far you can go.
If I dash.
That's if you dash, yeah.
No, I don't want to dash.
Okay, so go back up here. Where do you want to go? Because 30 lands you in the square of the horse, and you can't do that.
She's going to head to right next to the bottom right horse.
Like here?
Yes. And as she's moving, she's going to down her second to last enlarged person.
Cut. Got it.
That's all she can do for now. Well, actually, no.
Oh.
She's going to have her longbow out.
Okay.
And she can take a shot. Take her attacks at the dragon.
Doesn't
Do you
consuming a
not take the
potion
potion
take
then?
an action?
Oh, right, I can't. That's right. Yeah, that's all she can do then.
Okay. So do you not take the potion? Okay. Now it's the dragon's turn.
And this cat just fucking hit it hard.
Hard.
Hard being a relative term.
Relative, yeah. Okay.
It's like, oh, you want to play? I'll show you how you hit something hard.
So is it a blast of cold? Yeah, cold. Or paralyzing gas, okay. I hate that they don't list how big the breath weapon is in the dragon itself's description. You have to go to the beginning and look at all of them.
That's stupid.
It is stupid.
I assume it's a 15-foot cone if it's a cone. That's the stats standard for cone.
For a tiny dragon. Large dragons, it's 40 foot. Okay. Oh, let's see. You know what? It's gonna have some fun first.
Yeah. It's going to play a game, is it?
Yep. Yeah, and it's gonna do a full attack on Amaryllis.
Okay.
So let's go.
Let's go.
Does a 27 hit?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm assuming a 25 doesn't hit.
Nope.
If it could roll above a 10, it would probably hit you.
Possibly.
That is cocked die.
If it's rolled below a 10 this whole time and getting up to 27,
Yeah.
more than likely it'll hit if it can roll decently.
Okay, does a 35 hit?
A 35 does hit. Only fucking just, though.
Point. Does a 34 hit?
34 hits.
Nine?
A 9 does not? Or is that 9 damage?
No, not 9 damage.
Okay.
Okay, let's roll a percentile for that.
Nat 1.
Yep. Wow. So somehow it swing goes to strike out and flashes itself in the face, but it doesn't seem to acknowledge the damage at all.
Okay.
And then does a 31 hit?
No.
Okay, I'm done.
So all of 9 points of damage after that.
No, you got hit with a claw too for
You only told me the damage for the 9.
No, you said it hit and I told you 3.
I didn't hear you say that.
No, not 3. Not 3. think it was 5. 5 points of damage.
Still hit me for sweet fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it's full attack. It gets a bite, 2 claws, 2 wing attacks, and a tail slap.
I have an
So
AC
you're
of
saying is
32.
Wow.
So what you're saying is I need to stagger this thing immediately.
Yes.
Odin.
Fuck you.
Did I give him his health? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. Did not give him his health.
How much health does he have? Yes.
Rodin? Oh.
How much health does Rodin have? Yes.
Oops. Put that in wrong. Okay, Rodin is going to growl. And use his blinking. So he goes to, he blinks, he charges forward, and he goes to bite. So he gets 20. Oh, that actually would be +7 because he's blinking. And he very much misses. Okay, kitty.
Kitty. Looks at Classia. Now eat.
Classia responds says, yes, go eat.
She's gonna come over to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the kitty's gonna do the
Swipe, swipe.
Uh-huh. The swipe. With sickening blast.
Cool.
What is a plus to hit on this shit? It's like not that good. I'm trying to find my attacks. Where are they? There. Holy shit. Natural fucking 20? Hey, bud.
Roll your damage.
Jesus Christ. Let me just get some D6 out.
There's just a few.
1, 2, 3,
Yes,
4,
they're currently fighting a young
5,
adult silver
6,
dragon.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nearly all of my D6. Okay. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 18, 20, 30, 35, 38, 44 points of damage. And it has
44?
to... Yep. And it has to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Okay.
DC 17.
It fails. It very much fails.
It is now sickened.
Which means...
Let me look that up again because I remember I had it wrong to start with, but it's still pretty good.
-2 penalty on all attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's got a -2 on everything.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
And
also,
it's...
you know what you just did, Day?
What?
You increased the chance of my death attack succeeding.
And it's sickened for 1 minute.
Which is forever in combat.
And she's going to launch another swipey swipe at it. And she's going to crit fail.
Okay, roll percentile.
Fuck me, that's bad. A 16.
So,
Fortunately, this one
what does
isn't
I
a
have for
sickening blast.
Okay, I need to decide on this because I don't have it written down yet. Percentile.
The cat just hurt that dragon hardcore.
Okay.
She got too excited because she did a really big attack. And she's like, oh, I'm going to get to eat dragon. I'll eat big water silver.
Yes.
Is this an air silver? Maybe an air silver.
A sky flap.
I can imagine the dragon won't be too happy with the cat after that fucking attack. Who just rocks out with a 14d6 attack?
Okay, there we go. So yeah, you rolled a what?
16.
Okay, the slavey slave just goes off, like, somehow over here.
Okay. She got too excited, okay? She saw that really big hit and she's like, oh yummy. And then she fucked up her second swipe.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's all she can do. Though she sickened it, which is going to be good.
Yeah, Kilo is gonna fly out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Getting out of the range of all the people where a breath weapon could be used.
Like, the biggest clump at the moment is Valis Edgar Wolf.
But
Yeah.
Dallas is invisible.
Yeah. Yeah. Or, you know, all the horses over here that it could be like, I'm just going to take your horses for dinner, for breakfast.
They're technically out of range at the moment.
At
Unless
the
he
moment.
wants to move,
Or fly.
he'd get opportunity attacked.
Yeah.
Or use
Okay, he's
opportunity
gonna
to
fire
grapple.
away. +1d20, +13, Oh, so close to a critical. So close.
In this form, I crit
But
from
that-
an 18 to 20.
But that hits. So, what is it? Plus and a D10. Wait, it wasn't. I'm an idiot. That wasn't a critical. I was kept saying it wasn't a critical, and then I rolled it like it was a critical. Sorry. Let's try that again. 2d6 plus 4. There. Okay. Yaylee's turn.
Is she gonna do the magic fang as well?
I'm looking. Well, she's a ranger, so she doesn't have spells. Oh, she does have spells. I forgot.
Rangers have spells.
I forgot.
Remember, Pyrrha was accusing Roden of using magic when it was her?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So here, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, sorry. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. After casting Magic Fang Greater on Sasha.
Well, Sasha's got the greater fang.
Sasha is fucking fast because she's a leopard. What's her speed? 60 feet, goddamn.
Holy shit!
And then Kaylee is like right next to Bellis and sees nothing.
And sees nothing.
She could make it all the way to that fucking back square behind the dragon.
Thank you for measuring it out for me because I didn't want to count all those squares.
She's like...
And she's gonna attack. So that is 20 plus. Not quite.
So Sasha requires a nat 20 to hit.
Oh wow, yeah, it is. Yeah, it does it because of the -2. Thank you.
Doesn't get -2 on AC.
Oh, it doesn't. That's right. That's right.
What?
It's attack, weapon damage, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Oh, okay.
I have it open.
It
just
said
in
it was AC,
case.
so I thought it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be
So
nice
that
if
does
it
not
did.
hit. It would be nice. But yeah.
Yep.
That's what happens there.
Her bite gets. Why'd you put a +4 for her?
What do you mean?
Sasha gets a +6 to her bite.
It says +6.
1d20 plus 6.
But doesn't Magic Fang up that?
Oh yeah.
I know Magic Fang 1 ups it by +1.
Yeah, Magic Fang Greater. She gets +1 per 4 caster levels. She is level 13, so she gets a +3 to attack and damage roll. So that's actually a 28, which means it hits.
There we
Yay!
This poor dragon's just surrounded.
Okay.
Once Venja gets up to it, it's not gonna have a nice day.
She doesn't
If
do a lot of damage,
Amaryllis
though.
crits, it's not going to have a good day.
1d1. She doesn't do a lot of damage, though, because she only deals a d3. But 3 plus 6 plus 2 is 8. Oh, and that one, come on. So that's minus. Okay, now it's Celestia's turn. So she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And where's Celestia? There she is. Does that have to be a touch spell?
I'm curious. Asa, should Amaryllis pin this thing? Or, I mean, grapple it?
It'd help.
Because, I currently have a plus 26 to grapple.
I mean, it'd help.
I
Lower its saving throws even more, that'd be even better.
don't have anything to do that. Unless I cast Doom on it and give it the shaken status as well.
Can you cast spells in a polymorph form?
This here form has spell-like ability Doom.
You don't get...
I don't get the spell-like abilities. Oh, god damn it. Oh well, I can't do it. So should I just grapple it?
I'm gonna look up grapple.
Because if I grapple it, I can attack it twice with my rake ability. Which is a plus 21 to hit with 2d6 plus 6 damage each. And then every round that I keep it grappled, it also takes an extra 2d8 plus 6.
I just need one more turn.
Okay, and there's a quick block. If I can remember how to do this. Where's my moderation tools? I can't remember how to... It won't let me.
Okay, so you can't do that. Okay,
Oh, this is annoying me. It won't. Let me turn on my... There we are. Mod icons. Delete message. There we go.
she's going to cast Scorching Ray.
Yes. Yes, boo.
I love how everyone's spreading out to fuck this poor dragon over.
Two. She gets 2 rays. It's a ranged touch attack, I believe. Ranged touch attack, yep. first one definitely does not hit.
Oh, it's Dexy.
The second one really, really doesn't hit.
At least you didn't critically fail.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I misread. Okay, yeah, they both hit.
Oh, wow.
So the third deck. It has like nothing for touch AC.
Oh, that's right, because, yeah, it's big.
It's big. So 4d6 each.
What is Amaryllis's touch AC at the moment?
$33 points of damage. Look at those fives.
I have a better touch AC and better AC than this creature. But I don't have a breath weapon.
Last we have
Alice.
Alice.
Is she gonna bear out?
20. I need to open more character sheets. I had Alice's elf form up. I didn't have her other forms up. Copy. Paste and go to. Paste and go to. So yeah, she's gonna go into her hybrid form.
Yeah.
Which, for those of you who want to see it, I'm posting it in the Discord.
Discord. Hybrid Alice.
Hybrid Alice.
It's not any bigger in the original. Oh well. I just checked. It's fine.
I just copied it.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna go run. That was 5, 10. It's 20. Oh, did not stop. I did not mean to do that. She's gonna go up here. That's as far as she can go, and I think transforming is a standard action. Just like a rope. Canthropy. Doesn't say what type of action it takes.
Just like the Summon 10 RE ability doesn't state.
I'm gonna rule that it's a standard action because it probably like takes time to do it. So that's what she does. You still here, Dope Rope? I noticed he was muted.
I'm here. Sorry.
Yep.
Supernatural abilities typically do our standard action to
Okay.
use.
Okay. Amaryllis's turn.
Yep.
She's gonna go for the grapple.
Okay, roll your grapple.
A grapple of 38.
It rolled a 40.
Holy shit!
Was that with the -2s?
Oh, with the -2 would be 28.
Yeah, the -2 to all rolls.
Yeah. So what did you roll? Not 28, sorry, 38.
I rolled a 38.
Okay, so you're the attacker, so you get the win.
Okay. Which means I get to
It's like
rake
AC.
it.
Cool.
That was almost a really bad sentence, by the way.
It almost did.
A 31 hit.
31, yep.
9 and 6, that's 15. Does a 27 hit?
27 just hits, yeah.
Remembering it's also now grappled, so it's losing its dex.
Yeah, so then, yeah, it definitely hits.
That's 8 plus 6 is another 14 points of damage. Now I'm just picturing this fucking giant horned cat thing, like, kicking all over it. Holding on with its teeth as well. This your third turn of studying this creature?
I'm thinking.
And Amaryllis is climbing all over it. Poor thing's sickened.
We won't be able to do the attack until next turn, though.
Yeah.
If he has a next turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I don't want anybody to take damage from it, because I think it does get multi-attack.
I'm pretty sure it can't multi-attack because I'm grappling.
It's grappled.
Then what I'm going to do then is he's going to continue going around.
Pretty sure it could still breath weapon, though.
Like that?
Yep. And you're going to just there in the next turn he'll do that.
Okay. Wolf. Gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
And now this thing can't even escape.
Yeah, and Edgar was 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna go.
I just need to hit. I just
need to hit. Okay. Gets. What level is he? Every 4 levels, right? Yeah, every 4 levels. 3 levels. Either way, it would be the same. So. Oh shit. Edgar! Are we continuing this?
Edgar cannot hit anything for the life of him.
Edgar!
Who's he gonna hit?
We'll see. I'll roll a percentile and we'll see.
Bite Amaryllis' paw, at least she can absorb that type of damage.
47. Okay,
Or knock yourself over.
1d2. Okay, he's gonna bite, he's gonna possibly bite Rodin, who is blinking, which means
There's a mischance.
there's a mischance.
Blinking. It's so
Yes.
interesting.
So it's 50% mischance for a regular attack. So we'll go 50 or 50 or lower, and it does not hit. Okay.
It successfully bites Rodin.
Yep. But he gets half damage while he's blinking.
What's that?
He gets half damage while he's blinking.
Oh, does he?
Yep. So Edgar's damage.
What does Edgar do when he charges into battle? Does he close his eyes when he bites?
Maybe. I mean, you want to keep the blood out of your eyes.
He just doesn't look, he just starts snapping.
Yes. 6 plus 2. So that's 2 points of damage. Rodin barely reacts. He just kind of looks at you like, really?
It's like, that's where you're going.
So yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm figuring.
I don't think you're going to be able to close on this dragon in time.
Nope. But you can get multiple attacks with your ranged weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
The cat sickened it and Amaryllis is grappling it. You're mine.
But
I'm supposed to give her a chew when I go in for my streams because I'm in it for so long. And she has to be in her crate for the whole time because otherwise she gets in trouble. It's already almost the end. And
Yeah. Just,
oh well, I'll try to remember next time.
what's Vivaya doing?
I'm counting both spaces here.
60 feet to get right into that square.
Mm-hmm. If I dashed.
Yeah, if not, you're gonna be there.
About.
Like, you can be anywhere like there.
She's gonna move away from the horses towards the keel.
So 30?
Mm-hmm.
Like that?
Mm-hmm. And she's gonna take 2 shots at it.
Okie dokie. Alright.
It's not her
It is
highest
flat
skill, though.
footed because it has no dex because it is grappled.
There we go. Okay. 29.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll damage. Are you like rolling into like a metal dice tray?
Yes.
I keep hearing the clink as it hits the metal.
I add my dex to that. So that's 3 damage.
Wow.
First attack.
Does it take any
It
damage?
looks completely unaffected.
And I take that roll right. I doubt a 20 hits, so no. But
Oh, well.
she tried.
She tried. Okay, so how are you grappling this thing? Are you like on the ground with it? Are you on top of it? How are you doing it?
She'd be on top of it with a muzzle around the back of its neck and her claws locking the wing joints so they can't extend.
Okay.
And she keeps bunny kicking it with her back legs. Because that's what her rake ability is. She uses her back legs to claw the fuck out of it.
Alright, now it's getting pissed.
It's like, ouch, ouch, ouch! I don't know if it'll be able to get its breath weapon onto Amaryllis because of the way she's holding its neck.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it can't go for, you know.
The cat
Over
who fucking
here.
heard it hard.
Yep. So I need to make some marking.
Okay, I'm trying here.
I'm just trying to find the range of this thing.
Yeah. And then it should be 40 feet straight up.
Well, actually, it would be more angled towards the cat because cat heard it.
The
So,
cat
let's try.
fucking hammered it.
Right there.
Just out of range.
Just out of range.
I'm doing the ping so you can see it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move this over here.
There you go. And then it should be
that'll-
like up to there.
So yeah. Where the fuck is the draw thing? There it is. Okay.
Which means it hits.
Wait, is
It'd
it?
hit Roden, the cat.
Oh, it'll hit the pony too.
Yuki's
Oh
not with us.
shit.
Yeah, Yuki, you
No,
said
Yuki was
wasn't
left at Maria Vitae.
Yeah.
I said that.
You said that? Okay.
Yeah,
with us. Yeah, I know. He said
So-
that. I remember him saying that.
yeah.
Okay, so
Because there's a plan for you.
layer map. Not map layer. Fuck you. Layer GM layer. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's the range.
So it would hit Celestia the cat
And
Roden.
Roden. Yes. And it's going to fire off.
It can't fly.
Fire.
Oh, fire,
off.
sorry. I got the gooderest hearing here, okay?
A cone of paralyzing gas. And I
Ouch.
need everyone in the range to make a fortitude save.
Okay, cat, where's your fortitude save? Do really well on this. Oh, shit! She did too. Is that correct? No, it's not. Okay, I see. It's a that.
Oh,
Ah,
Roden!
Roden took a deep breath of that.
Oh,
He
he's
just
blinking.
went-
He's blinking.
I think it has to be targeted stuff. This is just a
It's
area
any
thing.
attack. It's any attack.
Any attack? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how he can like. So it's a 50% miss chance.
Mm-hmm. Any attack
So-
directed at a blinking target has a 50% chance to completely miss.
Okay. So 1d100. 50 or less, it misses. Fuck. So yeah, he fails horribly.
Roden took a deep breath of that.
Yeah, so Roden just freezes in place. And it's like that for...
What's the DC on?
Better than a 7.
DC? Better than a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he is like that for... Nine rounds.
So forever in combat?
Forever in combat.
Does he get to repeat the saving throw at the end of his turn?
Don't think so.
No, you don't.
Just like the dragon doesn't get to repeat its save versus the sickening effect.
Yep. Cause it's a poison. It's in ya. It's in ya. Rodin is frozen. Kitty.
Kitty's gonna do a swipe at it.
Yep.
And she's gonna crit fail.
Roll percentile.
This
Oh,
fucking
God.
dice.
This is where we
For
fall
a
apart, everyone.
97.
Roll damage.
Fucking hell. Whoever this is hitting is gonna hurt. 4, 5, 7.
Oh.
That's 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 15, 17 points of damage.
Take 17 points of damage, kitty.
Oh, Kitty hit herself.
Somehow.
She fire goes to swipe, and the magic just discharges in the air and just.
Just goes.
Alright, I'm changing that dice because it's being
I would.
then she's gonna do another swipey swipe.
Okie dokie.
That may not hit, but that's better than fucking that. That's not the right one. That's it. Does a 21 hit?
No.
Okay. That's
Might get to use his death attack. Ooh.
all she gets to do.
Okay. Akilo's gonna fire again. Sounds like you're swishing a die in your teeth.
Yeah.
That does not hit. And that does not hit. Okay. Yaylee is going to I don't know why I had her move up there. Her main thing is 2 weapons. So 5. She long.
She long girl.
5, 30. Well, she has out her scimitar and her rapier. She's gonna wail on this thing. So she gets a total of 9 attacks.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
9.
And Vuvea beat her in the sparring match.
9.
Vuvea will get that many when she hits level 11.
Yeah. Oh
Vuvea hits
wait,
level
no,
11.
she has greater 2-weapon fighting, so she gets 2 extra offhand attacks per attack.
Yeah, so she'd have 9.
No, she has 3 attacks.
Yeah, she'd have 9 because that's how many Vuvea will have when she hits 11.
But no, like, because she attacks with one and then the other. And then she gets a 3rd attack in that one. And then another attack. Because then she gets 2 offhand attacks. Bonus on top of what she gets for each attack. So that's...
Yeah, it'd still be just...
It'd be
9,
12.
because that's what Vuvea has. Vuvea has 6.
And you have greater 2-weapon fighting or just improved?
Greater. Okay.
Greater, which gives you 2 extra offhand attacks.
Yeah.
So she gets 12 attacks.
Jeez. Is she turning into a blender?
She is the blender. Like, do you think Vuvea is... No, Yaylee is the blender. It was 18.
She's firing up the blender.
If Venja gets to the next turn, I have a plan, but I doubt she's gonna. I doubt this dragon's gonna survive to another turn for Venja.
So that is 1d6 plus 5.
Fun fact.
So bad.
I have immunities and extra resistances I just found.
One d20 plus 18. That hits. Okay, both same damage.
So that's 2
That'd be
attacks.
easier. Plus 5. A lot of roll. I keep rolling so low.
She has more attacks than Venja, but not necessarily harder hitting attacks.
Yeah, your attacks hit harder when they hit, but she gets more chances to hit.
She also
Plus
has
she
more
level
chances
11.
to critically fail.
True. And more chances to critically succeed.
Mm-hmm.
18. Oh, so close! Oh no, that actually is that's a critical. Woo!
She has the augmented
scimitar,
critical.
That's right.
Yes.
No, scimitars. Or no, she does. She has.
Rapier has it.
That's right. Rapiers are 18 to 20.
Oh, there. I thought I
Yeah,
gave her
rapier.
one, but yeah. Yeah, it
Rapiers
is.
are 18
Yeah.
to 20. Yep.
Rapiers and scimitars are both 18 to 20.
Jesus Christ. If I could roll an 18 as Amarilla, she'd get a critical, which is triple damage.
Oh. 2d6 plus 5. 13. So that was 3. Now we move on to the
4.
fourth of the 18. The plus 18s. 1d20 plus 18. That just hits.
Remember, it's on flat-footed.
I know it's flat-footed. It has no dex.
Yeah, no, it has no dex bonus, so it's still.
It's just
normal.
straight up.
Yeah.
So grappling it is completely useless, is what I'm hearing? Other than
No,
stopping
It
it fly
limits what
away?
it does. Yeah. It limits what it does. It can't move.
I think at this point, this dragon's starting to
Regretting.
It's starting to regret what it's just done.
Nat 20! I wish it was more for the bonus.
Yeah, I think at this moment this dragon's like, fuck. What did I pick on?
It survives. I hope it doesn't. I want to death attack it so bad.
Okay, now to the second round of 4 attacks.
Don't you mean she's got like that's
she
what,
gets 3 base
7, 8
attacks and each
attacks
of those
left.
attacks. I said second round of 4 attacks. There are 3 rounds of 4 attacks left of her attack bonuses.
Oh, so she's got 3 attack bonuses, does she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know she had 3 attack bonuses. That's
That hits.
She has weapon finesse too, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yep. So dex bonus to attack rolls.
Not that it matters, because she doesn't, because she doesn't use it, because her melee is better. She is strong.
She's a strong ranger.
She's a strong ranger, yeah. She has a decent dex, but her strength is the focus. That's 2d6 plus 5. If only this thing didn't have damage reduction, it'd probably already be dead. D20 plus 13.
Oh, which reminds me, the cat's actually got 2 higher hit points because she's got damage reduction.
Yeah, it's hard to remember to keep track of. 1d20 plus 13. Jesus. D20 plus 13. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, she keeps going lower. Stop.
And now our third round.
Plus, what is this one? 8. 1d20 plus 8. To the roll. There we go. I'm getting scared, guys. It keeps getting lower. 1d20 plus 8. There it is!
There's that one.
Her offhand is her rapier, so let's see what she does. Like, it keeps getting lower. 54. Oh no. 1d2.
Poor
Okay.
Roden.
Yeah. How do you know Roden was 1?
Because he was 1 last time.
It changes depending on where they're positioned, but
We haven't moved.
yeah.
Does he still get his blinking effect?
Yeah, it lasts a while.
Their blink is broke.
So 50 or lower, she misses.
She misses.
Okay, I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one.
Yep.
1d20 plus 8. Still no, but at least it's not a critical.
Yes.
Yeah, first round of attacks is like boom, 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 and it's just like I don't know where to hit now.
She didn't do a good job of blending it.
No. It's hard to blend when you've got one of your weapons is a pokey one. Celestia.
I'm hoping this thing survives another round. At least to Amaryllis, because I'm going to do something.
I want to kill it.
Kill it. Everyone wants to kill it.
Amaryllis doesn't really want to kill it. She wants to make a contract with it. Hey, this is the first time we've come across a dragon where she can viably make a contract. And while she has her mouth on its neck.
You got that bronze dragon. Or brass dragon, whichever it is.
She didn't write up a contract with him. He just agreed to go and pick out a place because, you know.
Where?
This one. What's that?
Because where?
Yes. This one here, she had contracted. Under the same contract as Akil, except, you know, it doesn't get payment. It can earn its keep.
Yep.
What's Celestia gonna do?
I was just looking through her shit to see what she had.
And the kitty's like, can I kill it this round? Please let me kill it before it gets to Amaryllis.
So she's gonna take out her energy heavy crossbow and fire it at the thing.
Okay.
Doesn't she have that staff of evocation?
She does, but she doesn't want to use up charges for spells she already has prepared. And it doesn't do a whole lot. It's like, where is it? It's like one charge is magic missile, shatter, or fireball, 2 of which she can't use. 2 charges ice storm, which she cannot use. Wall of force, which is kind of pointless right now. 3 charges chain lightning, which is only useful if it has multiple targets.
Yeah.
So really the only thing she could use off of it is magic missile right now. It doesn't feel worth it. There's a +9. Nope.
Can't you just cast the spells the staff has?
What?
Needing to know them?
No, I mean out of the spells that are on the staff, the only one that's really useful right now is magic missile, and that just feels kind of underkill right now. But its staff has charges, is what I'm saying. Every time you cast something from it, it has a charge.
No, I was kidding. I thought you were saying she needed to know the spell to cast.
No, she doesn't. No. 27, she hits! And she imbues it with fire! Because it's a cold dragon. Aw, so close to a critical. So 1d10 and 1d6. D10 plus 3, was it? Yep, 3. And 1d6.
You know you can roll multiple dice at the same time, Kitty?
I did not know that, no.
You can do...
I thought they had to be the same.
No, you can go 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 3, and it'll
Oh,
roll
okay.
the 2 dice.
Cool. So that's what she does. Alice is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh wait, is that a large creature? Is she a large creature right now? She is a large creature. I forgot about that.
So we got all the large creatures.
This thing is just like, oh shit.
15.
A fucking werebear, a celestial champion, and I don't even know what the fuck that thing is. Something that shouldn't be on this plane of existence.
It hasn't even noticed Velas. Velas is just
standing there waiting.
He's gonna stab the thing, and it's like, what the fuck? Where did you come from? I'm so happy I have Darkstalker.
Yes.
One that makes hiding viable at higher levels.
Yeah, it do.
Save. Okay. So yeah, she's gonna claw it.
Boom.
So first attack. D20 plus 18, right? 18. No!
Oh god, no.
You're not having the luck today.
No.
I think it'll survive my round at least.
1d100.
So
69.
That's what she said.
You're so mature.
I know.
I mean, we can't say anything, Kitty.
We can't say anything.
Did you ever go back and watch that day?
Watch what?
Last session, when me and Dave just started laughing at something Dope said and you didn't hear what he said.
No, I didn't.
You said something, and I went, that's what she said.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but it was funny.
Because I said it just.
He said something
so
about it's too big or something like that.
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Yeah, something like that. That's what she said.
That's what she said. 1d6 plus 10.
Who's she hitting? Oh, fuck, that's... Oh, but looks there's only 2 of us in range of her attack.
She swipes herself across the face.
Oh, ow! That's why she has the scratch marks.
And deals 11 points of damage.
That could have been a lot worse.
Oh, wait, could have been. So that would be minus 11. And she will swipe again, because she can, because she has that much for attacks. One D20 plus 13. What the fuck?
This is why you should have stayed at home, Alice.
She's not trained to be a fighter. That's all I'm gonna say. She's not trained for combat.
She's a diplomat.
She's an aristocrat. Thank you.
She should not be in combat.
She thought she had the strength to help. 49. Okay. I need a D3. 1D3.
Fucking poor
Okay.
Ronan.
Well, not really.
Oh, it's not?
What is it? 1d6 plus 10.
10.
Hey, kitty.
Oh, shit. The poor kitty. She's still good. She's taking a bit of damage now.
Also, which is from Alice. And that's all she can do. And just kind of like, well, fuck.
Amaryllis.
Okay, Amaryllis.
While she's got this thing pinned and holding its fucking neck, she's going to communicate telepathically. Because she can do that now. She tells it, submit, and you will sign a contract and you may yet live. Is it going to respond? Because I picture even her mental voice is growly while she's in this form.
Yeah.
They are very proud creatures, so...
Yeah, that's why I'm like trying to pick out a will save to roll.
Because if it doesn't submit, it's going to take a whole heap of damage.
It growls at you.
Okay, let's go, you big bastard. Does a... What is this? Holy shit. Where's my attacks again? There. Does a 33 hit?
Yep.
That is 2d8 plus 6 for that. 9, 15 points of damage as her fangs sink into him deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hell. Does a 25 hit?
No.
She somehow glances off with one of her rakes. And that's a critical!
Critical!
Okay, what's that? Fucking hell. I need my D6s again. 2, 4, 6. 3, 6, 8, 14, 19, 25 points of damage from that claw as it rakes into it. Dallas!
It's barely hanging on.
It's barely hanging on you.
You can do your insta-kill thingy.
Yeah,
because it decided it doesn't want to submit.
Take his attack at it.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Yay! It's dead.
How do you do it?
Yeah, how do you do it?
So, Amaryllis has its wings pinned to its sides.
More like she's pinning them into the ground, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
essentially.
So what that Velos does is he runs up its wing, up onto his back, onto its back, flips in the air and brings his sword of subtlety down straight to the base of its skull.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It just rides it down.
And then Amaryllis is like still in this cat form trying to spit the fucking blood out of her mouth.
So I imagine the look on everybody's face. They're fighting this thing. Next thing you know, from almost from seemingly nowhere, just bam.
And you know what the cat's gonna do?
Gnaw on its tail.
Uh-huh.
Her teeth not getting through its hide.
Nope.
She's trying, though. Tough water silver.
And he found
Hassle.
his death attack. Because I'm gonna just admit, I'm just because I wanted to, yeah. He studied weak points, and that's what he found. Where it was. And the way
It was
Amaryllis
weakest
holding
right
it
between the
loud and
eyes.
No,
Or at the
definitely.
base, like where your neck meets your skull.
Yeah. Just
Yes. And then Amaryllis returns to a human form, or halfling form. Okay.
I need to roll Wilson for somebody. Okay.
That was the thing that we just did. We killed a silver dragon.
Yep.
Amaryllis had it pinned for most of the fucking battle. I'm guessing its back is like all kinds of ripped up.
Oh yeah, there's scales just hanging off everywhere.
That critical hit something vital. Like, she's like, you should have submitted. Lower our
Alice goes back down.
And eventually, so does Ruvea. Roll
Yeah.
sitting there and just suddenly unfreezes.
Yes. Okay. We good there?
Yeah.
That's a good better place than me to stop. Unless you want me to loot it first.
Yeah, you can loot it if you want.
Yes.
While you're looting it, the cat is still gnawing on its tail.
36.
Hey. Yeah, get this.
Because my search is so good. Search is so good.
I'm excited you get it. It makes me so happy.
I love it. I'm happy that you got an attack that.
I really like the Jarolith. It's so powerful.
It is. Where the fuck is this?
So I'll have to look at how long my polymorph lasts. I'll walk in there as a fucking Jarolith.
By the way, the Jarolith can't bite Ruvea. Can't do the bite grapple.
I can't hold you with my bite as in the grapple, no, but I can just grapple you. And then do the rake. That's why I couldn't just do the bite hold on the dragon. It was too big for that.
Yep.
So, otherwise, I could have been using my claws as well to rip into this fucking thing.
I have a question for the... because in
What?
her normal... In Vuvea's normal form, she counts as a large creature when it comes to grappling.
So if you use a large person, you'd count as a huge.
Nice. For the purposes of grappling.
Yeah. So yeah, I need a percentile. You can move this back to Discord if you want.
Yeah. So I don't have to get my dice back out.
4.
4. Okay. I need a D4.
You want to get that one, or does she?
Yeah. A 4.
Nice. So you discover this thing, he probably didn't come from a regular, animal hunt. Because he has a bag that he somehow tied around his back leg.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a bunch of stuff in it.
Cool.
One of which is scattered among all of it, not in a bag in and of itself or anything. About 4,000 gold pieces.
Ooh.
We got to split that between how many people, Lo?
However many you want to give it out to.
I'll
There's-
figure that out.
Yeah,
There's
you
how
figure it out
many
later.
combatants here at the moment?
Any other percentile?
Alright, let me grab my stuff. 67.
67. I need a D10.
A 1.
Aww. Percentile.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a quantity. Roll. A D10.
30.
30. A D6.
4.
Okay. You also find a large, well-drawn wool tapestry.
Large.
Yep.
Large what?
Large, well-made wool tapestry.
Okay.
Another percentile?
Mm.
What?
Zero. All zeros. That's 100.
That's
right?
100.
Yes.
Okay.
Had to process that for a second.
D3.
D3. 1.
Where are the items I'm looking for? There we go. Okay, percentile.
30. Again.
Again. Okay. Percentile.
15.
Okay. You find a ring inside, and I'll tell you what they are because you guys would be able to figure it out anyway. A ring of invisibility.
Valis wants another ring.
You assume he's not taking that?
I assume he's not. Another percentile.
Oh, shit. Shit.
Sounds like you're having problems.
26.
26. Okay. This guy apparently likes rings. Roll a percentile.
Okay. 80.
80. There's also a ring of wizardry 3.
The fuck does
Ooh.
that do?
This special ring comes in 4 kinds. Wizardry 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of them useful only to arcane casters. The wearer's arcane spells per day are doubled for one specific level. Ring of Wizardry 1 doubles first level spells. Ring of Wizardry 2 doubles second level spells. And Wizardry
Holy
3
shit.
doubles your third level spell slots.
Holy crap.
So it's a 3.
Bonus spells from high... Yeah, so third level spells are doubled. but bonus spells from high ability scores or school specialization are not doubled. So it's just your base.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just checking.
That is ridiculously good.
Yeah.
I'd probably give it to Celestia.
Oh, okay.
Because my third levels are Summon Monster 3, Displacement, and Mass Mage Armor.
Okay.
If it was
She'll
4, I would take it for fucking Polymorph.
Right.
Polymorph is quickly becoming my favorite spell.
Yep, and that is it in his bag.
Oh.
He apparently likes the rings and the coins.
I gotta look up what this does again.
That was a nice
little
haul.
surprise bonus.
It's just not the right ring for me. It'll work for Celestia though.
Celestia. Oh yeah,
With her
Celestia
more
would
offensive
love it.
uses.
Yeah, because her third level spells are Lightning Bolt, Fly, Magic Circle against Evil, and Flame Arrow for what she has prepared right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be nice for her.
Okay, so we good there?
Yeah, we can stop there.
Okay, so thank you for coming, hanging out, watching. If you're watching this on YouTube, go down to the thing, do the subscribe, ring the bell, you know, all that jazz. You two want to say bye?
Bye.
You cut out there,
Thanks for
Kitty.
watching.
I said bye. Higher pitch.